I'm gonna begin early just so maybe I can capture the menu music in its totality. And also give people a few minutes to get in. It'll also give me a chance to look at audio levels, because that looks loud. I don't know if the game's too loud or not, but we'll need to find out. Sheesh. I need to look at it. I might want to turn it down a little. I might need to turn it down a little bit, huh? Sheesh. I don't know. It looks loud, but I don't know if it's too loud. I don't know. I have to, like... I don't have a preview on, so I don't know how loud it actually is, but... Try 90%? It's actually... It's mainly because the soundtrack is always loud like this. It's never not loud. That's what it is specifically. Let's see. I'm trying to, like, see... If I hit apply, how does that sound? Not too quiet, but not too loud either. That's not too bad. The music's kind of the best part of the game, though, so I don't want it too quiet. I'm gonna put it plainly. I don't want the music to be too quiet. So we should probably figure this out early. Because I'd rather that... I don't want a single note of music missed because I decided to turn it down. I don't want any of that. Because this game's got great audio. It's got great audio in general. I don't want to... Film grain. I left all this stuff on, so I'm gonna leave this on. I think it's fine. It looks like the brightness is fine for you guys, too. Looks like it's alright. At least from what I can see. Yeah, it's just because my OBS is like in a spot that I'm like, it looks good, but I have no idea. I think what I'll do is I'd rather overcorrect with it being a little loud rather than overcorrect with it being a little quiet, especially when we start the game, because I'll shut up for the intro cutscene and stuff. We're good. We're good. Okay. Speaker personal color. I didn't actually know that was on. I didn't know. Well, I didn't know it was a thing. Nothing else I need to do. Hi, how's it going? It's going good, Julian. Hope things are well. Okay, so to explain this game a little bit, I played it on New Game Time, basically. However, I did decide, because I was left a longer stream today, probably, I'm going to try a new system where Wednesdays and Thursdays will be a little bit longer. Just to see if I can manage it. It's mainly because we're playing two games that I'd rather have more time to work with, to like get to do stuff and play the game. Also because Final Fantasy IX seems to require a fair bit of grinding, so I want to compensate for having grinding time by giving it an extra hour, if I can help it. I'd like it to be 2 5-hour streams for weekdays, and then my usual 4 on Sunday. But we'll see how we do. We'll see how we do on that. But we're going to do this game on New Game Plus. Partially so I can take some of the stress off from me, but also because I haven't seen anybody talking about New Game Plus. Because I find that this game feels like... It feels like it'd be a nice point to investigate is how good is the New Game Plus in this game. Because I think there's enough documentation on first playthroughs. So I don't think we need to. I don't think we need to worry about that. One thing I will do, though, I'm going to throw up the screen blocker really quick. Only so I can make sure that... Yep, okay. I'm going to make sure that for everyone who isn't spoiled, I will keep spoilers to a minimum. So I'm going to personally keep spoilers to a minimum. So that everybody who's seeing this for the first time through me will not deal with spoilers. I will only be mentioning, like, the importance of lines later, not necessarily... Like I'm not going to go into explicit plot details during play like that. Because I don't feel like that's fun. Also, Nahamaha, you got first today. And Julia, you got second. Hope things are well for you, Nahamaha. So, also other thing. How's the audio sounding so far? How's the audio sounding so far? Is it quiet, loud? Oh god. I want to make sure that the audio is good before I want to make sure that it's good before I go to the new game. If it's a little loud, that'd be good to know early. The main thing is I want to make sure the music's at a great level, because the music, I think, is the thing that everybody should be hearing the most. Audio's good, I think. All right, well, if it's good, then we're solid. We're good then. then I can continue. If we're good. How are we feeling, everybody? Alrighty. I am preparing to hit New Game Plus. If we need audio setup, it'll have to be after the first cutscene. If I need to adjust it, it needs to be either now or after the first cutscene. So we could run it and just go for it. Man, I'm gonna miss this place. I actually chose a place that was as spoiler-free as possible in terms of both music and location, just so I wouldn't have even the chance of problems like that. New Game Plus. You are about to start New Game Plus. In this mode, enemies and battles will be much harder. Exclusive rewards and loot can also be unlocked. Keep character progression in inventory, but everything else will be lost. Side quest progression, quest items, and relationship levels. I'm good. Watch the vid about writing your first fanfic. Might start writing one soon. Oh, very good. I think writing fanfic's a great place to start for writers, because the thing I think I said once that I said once that writing fanfic is great because it takes a lot of the heavy lifting off of the writer. Because to me, I think fanfic's great for like writers who want to practice, because you don't have to do the world building. Your characters are built pretty much. Like you get to play with characterization and learning how to do really good, like continuing a character. And it's focused more on plot and storytelling. And I think that's a great place to practice, because like again, the world building is off your hands. All right, this process is irreversible. Your save will be erased to start a new game. Are you sure you want to continue? Yes, please. Alrighty. All right, we're starting New Game Plus. Excellent. Please bring me that cutscene. Oh, we're back. I just was listening to this music, to this song before stream. I was just listening to this song before stream. Oh, there he is. My boy. God, I could listen to this song all day. Oh, Gustav. What a guy.
If you're gonna give someone flowers, you should probably do it before they wither and die.
What, the flower? Or Sophie?
Ooh, dark. Sophie would approve. Hey, you said it, not me. The others are waiting for you. You're supposed to be helping with the festival.
With what? Putting up 3 tables? They'll manage.
You underestimate Lumiere's enthusiasm for the expedition. There's at least 5 tables.
Marvelous.
Oh, I forgot about the European spelling with 2 L's.
Have you tried throwing with your other arm instead? If you could hit the paintress directly, that would actually be useful.
You know, hobbies don't always have to be useful. I'm
I
enjoying
interact
the
them.
uselessness of today and readying my usefulness for tomorrow. And soon, I'll get to do a lot more than throw rocks.
Oh, man. I forgot how much this cutscene sets up.
That's what all the other expeditions said.
Hey, you know they gave their lives to lay the trail for us, right?
Yeah, I know. Sorry.
Yeah.
Man, this cutscene does so much to set up. So much world building is on
You've
this.
still got a flower to give, no?
Yes.
Ooh, voiceover sounds quiet.
Just...
That's surprising.
I'm not sure how to start.
I don't know why, but that feels... I can't turn it up anymore, so that's weird.
You're asking me. I don't know. Sun's about to set, so be direct. Hey, Soph, been a while. Could we...
I'm a little... I don't know how... I don't know if I can... I can't tune it up anymore, but let's see what we can do. How's Narachnim? Hope things are well. Let's see, and Hamaha, it's gonna be a crossover fix. I'll still do a little bit of the world building part to make them make sense together. That still works. It's fun though. Might be because of the music. Maybe. Oh god. Oh god, I forgot. I will say, as much like, I think this game's interesting because it's doing that. What the? Why are you here? Why are you here? Why are you here now? Wait a minute. What? Hang on. Question. Hang on. I have a question. Let me put up the screen blocker real quick. I should check something. Let me see. No. Oh, I can't pause, but why are you here? I didn't realize that she would be there. That's funny. Yeah, we'll take the flower. Hi. We'll deal with you later, but what? There's something really funny to me about how New Game Plus must work then. Because that must mean that you don't, that party members don't oh god, wait, party members don't leave. Do they not leave?
Alright, let's go. I'll accompany you there.
Are
you ready to see her again?
Mael, I don't know if I'm ready for anything right now.
Been ready.
Meow. Is there anything else in this area? This area is very pretty. Maybe because of the music. Hi. It's so weird to be seeing. Yeah, I think that's gonna be unavoidable if all characters are unlocked all the time. That also technically means that would that mean you'd have, there's a character you don't get available until later. Does that mean that they're available from the beginning? Yeah, I can't tune this up anymore. Maybe if okay, hang on. I'm gonna try turning down other stuff so that voices come out a little bit more. Maybe. We'll have to rely on subtitles a little bit, so that's a little upsetting, but that's okay. Game difficulty, Expeditioner. Yes, that's what we're doing. Yes, very good, very good. But honestly, then the Hamaha, that sounds like a great idea. I hope you're able to make some big progress on it. I am really curious what the heck. I can't access the menu, by the way. They don't let you use the menu in this area, so that's weird. Yeah, this game is very pretty, by the way. Even in performance mode, this game is very pretty. Which
I set up these grapple shortcuts. No,
I think it's a real testament.
Don't tell your sister though. I sort of borrowed the hooks from the expedition.
I think it's a real testament when your performance mode looks pretty.
When I was working as a courier.
Because there are some games I've played with performance mode on that it doesn't look very good. Like it just, you know.
Come on, good stuff. Speed up a bit. Sophie will have already gamaged by the time you've arrived.
Ah yes, gamage.
Mael.
I appreciate that Mael has such a weird sense of humor. Whee! Up we go.
Can't believe Sophie already turned 33.
Yeah, this game does.
She looks so much younger.
I think this game's
Thanks.
aesthetic.
Popular. I'm sure she already has a necklace full of flowers.
I think a lot of it must come down to the fact that
I can imagine.
I think some of it must be that it's doing a lot of smart things to keep the load off the computer. Where the GPU and the CPU aren't working so hard. You know, Spider-Man or something. No, we just have grapple hooks for some reason. That is one thing I haven't fully grasped yet, is the tech level. The tech level in this universe is still something I don't understand. I don't think you're supposed to understand everything, but there's a bit later I'll bring up that I kind of want to talk about it because I still don't know exactly how to answer the question in my own head. It's something that I think you have to like interpret on your own as a player or as a viewer. Like it's one of those things where it's part of suspension of disbelief, right? That you let go of certain details during stories, like during, let's say, like high fantasy. You don't think about the characters eating or going to the bathroom or doing unimportant stuff because it's not part of the plot. It's not part of the fun stuff. But sometimes you think about it, and that opens like a rabbit hole that you start jumping down to try and figure out the logistics of the universe, and something doesn't add up to you.
What?
You look tense.
Yeah, yeah.
I know what you need. A little.
You know what I just realized I could do for you guys? Because I see that the subtitles are kind of small, and I imagine on phone screens they're nigh unreadable. I'll increase the size of the subtitles so that it's a little easier to read. Even if it makes it bigger on the screen, I will make it better for you guys.
Come on, it'll loosen you up. You can't go and see Sophie all somber and tense.
Also, the spelling of somber, like S-O-M-B-R-E, it confuses me, but it does. I actually do like how it looks more.
And if you win, I'll give you something you can use with your Lumina converter.
All right, you're on.
Yes!
Wait, do I actually still have to do the tutorial? Oh. Oh, wait a minute. That's right, he starts with regen. Oh my god, this is so funny. It's so weird to me to see... Oh! Oh, those damage numbers are gonna be... Oh no, they tune the game up when you're starting a New Game Plus. Oh, I can already tell this is gonna be nightmarish for me. Also, I just saw how loud the game was. Holy crap.
For those who come up.
Whee! How much damage did that do, by the way? Oh, 185,000. Or 105,000, I see. Oh, that wasn't even the best one I did.
You won. Now, don't you feel better? I see your...
Mael, I just did 105,000 damage to the mouth, okay? I see.
All right.
Hey.
Now, let's go find Sophie. I saw her near the red and white tree.
Yeah.
Oh, that's weird. Oh, that's a... cheeky. Very cheeky.
Oh, the plaza is lively.
There are some details that,
Why
with
people like to
context...
celebrate the gommage is still a mystery to me, but... Oh well.
Why is this floating? There are some things I just don't understand. It's one of those things where I think this game does ask... I think for some people...
I've always found it beautiful. I don't really understand. You and Sophie broke up so long ago. But clearly you never got over.
Man.
Why'd you wait until today to say something? It's a bit late, isn't it?
It's never too late. At least to get closure. Maybe that's what it is. Just closure.
Sophie's down there.
Yeah, I know.
Good luck. I'll be here for you if things don't go as planned.
Thanks.
Oh, that's sweet of her. Alright, down we go. Whee! I appreciate that Gustav is dripped out of his mind and... Get out of here, Winnie. I keep seeing her out of the corner of my eye. It's like she's a demon. it's like the ghost from Insidious. It's like that jump scare.
The last few days meant everything.
Can we talk?
Gustav. I love you all.
Man, the cutscene, the cinematography, the blocking. Also, man, I think this game has some of the best animated facial expressions I've seen on
That's for
people.
your, if there's room.
There's always room.
Such good... the subtext, the writing. Oh. That line alone makes me so happy.
You know, I'm sorry that... I
You
miss
don't
you
need
too.
to... Okay.
You go.
No, you.
You know how I feel? I wish things had been... You know, I often think... Another path, you know, another future.
Still can't finish your sentences, can you?
Yep, that hasn't changed.
Lovely.
I missed that. I never faulted you for wanting to believe. You're fighting. To change things. I understand, just... in a different world, right?
We'll break the cycle, so she can't steal anyone else's future.
Stubborn people change the world. And you are the most stubborn person I know. Thank you. to the harbor?
Yes.
Man, it's insane to me because now knowing the entire game, knowing the knowing the main story of this game. Good lord, it's like every cutscene I feel like from like the beginning all the way to the midpoint of the game, every single cutscene has like 3 layers of additional subtext, foreshadowing, and like additional meaning after you beat the game. And it makes playing through it again feel so weird because it's like, oh yeah, now I just see. Oh god, what the? Wow, they actually did. My dude, that is foul. That is foul. They really did make it so you really do just flip through everybody. That's crazy. That's wild. Man, New Game Plus is wild with this game. They really said, all right, yeah, it feels like playing Lego Star Wars, where it's like you unlocked everybody at the end. So it's like, all right, cool, go back and play as episode 6. Go play as episode 6 while in episode 1. Hello.
Oh, hi, Sophie. So Gustav really did come, huh?
Yeah, he did.
I knew he would.
Has everybody already left?
Yeah,
Oh.
everybody's heading to the harbor. Sophie,
Looks like you still have a lot of flowers left.
well, there are less and less people to buy them. I just wish you didn't have to wear one.
Tiffany,
I should finish cleaning up here and join everyone at the harbor.
see you. See you.
Oh. Okay, so I'm just never changing characters until I can guarantee that I can change characters in a way that is more conducive. We'll figure things out. I'm very curious how they must have retooled battle then so that you can have multiple characters. Oh, that's weird. This feels so weird. Doesn't help either that I
can't imagine what you're
I keep trying to I keep wanting to press. I keep pressing the wrong button for sprinting too.
I'm fine.
It's left stick on
I've
here to
lived
change
33
characters.
good years. Look around. We've had our whole lives to prepare. We're all fine. Mostly.
I'm not fine.
You will be.
Man, but yeah, I feel like this game is a masterclass of dialogue. I feel like if someone's going to game design, they should play this game. Just studying dialogue, like how they do it. Because there are a lot of times where I'm just thinking, how did they write this dialogue? It felt like they must have had to work backwards to get it all down. Reuniting one last time. Oof. Okay, there are things I missed in my first playthrough that I do want to go look around for. Yeah. Can I climb up there? It's funny seeing Sophie doing all this. I can just climb up here. Whee! What'd I get? Chroma. Wow, they're actually loading us with Chroma. Holy crap, really? She can do the tuck and roll? That's awesome. I never really experimented with this stuff because I just kind of went through the first time. I was not focusing on doing anything else. I just wanted to see... Wow, she has made herself a ring. Maybe she's hoping the flowers will save her. Who knows?
Hey, you! You seem like a woman with exquisite taste. I just finished my sculpture of the legendary Esquier. This may be my life's finest work, yet not a single soul seems to
Esquier.
care. How could I make it better?
Perhaps you could paint it. Add some color.
Paint it? Brilliant. I knew you were the right person to ask. Thank you for your insight.
You're most welcome.
I shall get to work tomorrow. I see you're wearing flowers. What's your name?
Sophie.
Sophie. As a thank you, I shall chisel your name onto the statue.
Oh, you don't have to.
But I will.
Aw, that's sweet. I actually didn't see this one either. That's sweet. Esquier. Look at him. That's a good guy right there. That's a fella. I will say the only thing that confuses me sometimes with this game is how much they get out of this melodic motif. Oh, Oh, it plays a specific song. Okay. Oh, that's nice. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that this piano did that. I'm sorry, it's making me laugh that you step away from it just a little bit, just... It's so sudden that it cuts off the music. I'm sorry. I feel like instant cutoffs on music like that are the funniest thing ever. Even if they're not the funniest thing in the universe, but they are funny. Okay, well, I'm gonna leave that alone. Alright, let's keep moving. Man. Do love how this city looks.
My gestural costume is the best. Hey, madame, do you think the gestrals really exist?
Of course they do.
That's what I think
Aw.
too. The others laugh, but I know they're real. One day, I will meet one, even if it means joining an expedition. I'll raise a gestural army and we'll crush the paintress. And me and my little brother will live with the gestrals, and they'll be our new family. We're tired of the orphanage.
Well, that's
If the
sad.
legends are true, they really like to fight. And that's why I'm training every day by beating up my little brother.
That's... yeah. You would make a great gestural.
Thanks.
I never talk to these kids. Wow. Man. I practice every day by beating up my little brother. It's like, oh, cool. That's great. That's great, kiddo. You know what? I just... You know, it does feel like whenever you're talking to kids like that, it's like, how do I correct this without sounding really mean about it? But also... Trash can. No, it is not. It can't be just a trash can. Are you just... You're not just a... It's like Honkai Star Rail. Just like, it's not just a trash can. It's a receptacle. Buying flowers before they go mage. Ah, yes. Alright, so for those who don't know how... Hello.
Hi, Gustav. You're back. Oh, did you want to pick out a different flower?
No, the one you suggested earlier was perfect.
Oh, I'm glad. These garlands are our last farewell. I want them all to feel special. I have a garland saved for you, too. But it's not a farewell garland. It will be a welcome home garland. Good luck, my friend.
Thanks, Ophelia.
Man, there's a lot. I feel like every piece of dialogue feels heavy. Feels weighted. Which I think is just great. I think it's one thing that's hard as a writer, is trying to give everything the gravitas it deserves. But man, I think it's different. It's different depending on the tone of your story.
You two would make a cute couple.
If you say so.
Or maybe something already happened, huh?
She be playing that cool guitar. Man, again, I think this game's... Oh, hey, what the heck? Are you glowing here?
Psst. Hey, you. You've been here for quite a while.
I have to just mash the button on him.
Can you leave? I don't want to draw attention to myself.
I see.
I'll turn 33 today, can you believe my luck? Why would my parents choose the worst time? But I have a strategy. If I hide myself here, the paintress won't think of gamaging me. I've been hiding for 6 months now. So leave and don't tell anyone I'm here.
I'm trying to think of hiding in a trash can for 6 months.
Ow! What's that? It's hurting my ass. Maybe you can use it.
Chroma catalyst. Neat. I just realized that... Hang on, I need a... There's so many things I can't mess with right now. I want to mess with things that I'm not allowed. Alright, let's see. Accessibility. Is it accessibility? No, it's general. Subtitles. Larg. Let's try large subtitles. Let me see if large subtitles work. Naval. Okay, this should be good. Let me see if large subtitles look good, because I want to make sure you guys can actually read them. If the
Sometimes I feel sorry for
that
her.
is not that big.
Who? The paintress?
Look at her. She looks sad. Maybe she's a prisoner too. Stuck in the same cycle with us. Silly, huh?
Only you could choose empathy at a moment like this.
It's one of the few choices I can make.
I couldn't do it.
It's okay. You don't have to.
Huh.
You have to be crazy to use pictos on your own body.
Why? Aren't you enjoying the show?
Nah, the show's great, but etching chroma onto your skin, oh, brutal. And just for a dance. I'll stick to painting pictos on my machines. I'm not cuckoo enough to put them on my body.
Could be useful though. The expeditions rely on them quite heavily.
Yeah, they're crazy too. But at least you can remove pictos pretty easily if you change your mind.
Man, that is actually a piece of world building I did not get earlier. Is there anything else over here? I remember there was other... Now this is the guide I missed last time, huh? Hello.
Hello? Gustav, help!
It's a mime. Hello. All right, let's see if we can deal with this mime. Oh, that's right. I get used to my gun early. That's right. Okay, not too bad. Hey, countered. All right. Man, it is so weird to have.
For those who come after.
It's so weird what they do and don't let you do in New Game Plus, like in this particular instance. Because this area is clearly built differently than the rest of the game. So it's interesting seeing what they can and can't do with the gameplay when you're starting over. Oh, he died. Dang. Alright. That was a lot easier than I thought it was going to be. We continue.
That was close. Thanks,
A
Gustav.
peculiar encounter. Defeat the mime in Lumiere. I did not get that last time.
Did someone build this? There's something on its body.
Lumiere, music record. Oh, I can actually, you can, oh, that's where you get that record? Oh, I see. I don't normally care for, like, costumes or, like, specifically filling out all the, like, collector stuff sometimes. But, man, having the song I kind of want here, this early, does make me regret not exploring everything here when I first played, but I guess it's nice that I got it later at least. So that's good. Yeah, I didn't really focus on exploring at this point because I was a bit too enraptured with the what's gonna happen. Alright, here to show their solidarity for the ones wearing flowers. I see. I didn't actually get to see a lot of the dialogue because I think I basically just went from up there. I just beelined down to here because I wanted to know what was gonna happen.
Don't forget me.
Oh, there's an ad break. I'll go talk to this person while the ad break runs. Hello.
Mate, I wish I was going with you.
And drink some water.
Send a bigger force. Get all of Lumiere to just throw everything we got at the bloody paintress. Ah, but my brother would kill me. His number's up soon and I'm guardian for his kid.
Uncle Victor. Suits you.
But Maëlle, quite the ballsy one, eh? No looking back for her. Bet she can't wait to get out of here.
What?
Not much hesitation on her part.
Nah, hesitation was never her style.
Intriguing. I didn't actually get that bit from again, it's like it feels weird seeing all the stuff post knowing the outcomes. This is definitely one of those games where you can't really analyze it on a first playthrough. I don't think you could really you couldn't really do a good game design analysis if you don't have the ends and beginning together. You know, you don't have the whole strip of film, as it were. Man, even on like I said, performance mode does not seem to diminish this game's graphical fidelity. Curious? I'm looking at. I'm sorry, we're in an ad break, so I'm gonna do something real quick that I didn't do when I played this game the first time. I'm checking. Come on. Aha! I can see. If this looks weird, it's because I'm checking how they do their normal mapping. Whoa. Ooh. It's funny because I just zooming in like this, just IS. Maybe if they don't look at me. Oh, it's interesting because it's also a bit different because I can only broadcast at you know, like a certain level of fidelity. So some of the graphical sharpness is going to be slightly lost on when it gets broadcast. So that's interesting. All right, we can go now to the harbor.
I've always loved the harbor.
I feel sorry for you. Head to the harbor. Alrighty, time for probably, I'm gonna say like top 10 and saddest cutscenes I've ever seen.
I see you're apprentices.
Oh yeah, those are big subtitles.
Here, Sophie asked us to bring you your coat.
Those are big subtitles.
Sewed up the sleeve so you don't have to keep rolling it up.
You guys know how to sew?
Sophie helped us. Turns out it's not that hard. You really should have done this ages ago.
You did this?
We can probably turn back to medium.
That was supposed to be between us, yeah? I wanted to do something for you.
Soph. Thanks, guys. This is great. Thank you.
See you at the festival?
Don't leave without saying goodbye.
Yeah, of course not.
Man, they have to put on the smiles for the kids.
What? I know that face.
You mean a lot to them. I can tell.
Yeah, they mean a lot to me too. Legacy can take many forms, right?
Yeah.
You told me that.
Right.
Oh.
Why?
I wanted to see you wearing it.
Oh, you like uniforms now?
It's like, it's amazing how many different layers of meaning each piece of dialogue has. I'm almost envious in a way. Just like how insane it is that their group of writers could shape the dialogue this way.
Your legacy.
In a way, it's yours too.
Some depth of field for you, for all the. Man, it is crazy to me that you can get depth of field with video game cameras now. I don't know why, it just throws me so hard that it used to not be a thing you could even do at all, and now it's like pure cinema. Pure cinema. One thing I've noticed about this game is how much of its visual and auditory language pulls not from video games, but it seems to almost pull more from theater and movies. Oh. I'm gonna shut up now because this is the best goddamn scene. it's so goddamn pretty. In this shot. Art. Oh man. Does not get easier the second time. Does it make it any easier to know your doom and to know the hour as well? I don't think it does.
I'm here.
There are some video game cutscenes I can't really watch more than once without, you know, missing up a little bit. I'm actually quite surprised this is one of them. Because, you know, after I finished my playthrough, I did go and watch some other playthroughs of this game. And it's very hard for me to sit through that scene without... Oh, God. Oh, dude. I don't know why my brain pulls to this particular example. Sorry, I'm going to start rambling so I don't sit in that too long. I don't want to sit in that too long because I know I'm going to... I could sit in that for a while, in that feeling. It's Up. You know the movie Up? That first 15 minutes, I feel like this game does a similar thing where they get you so invested just with that first 15 minutes of story into Gustav and Sophie here, and with
Can't hide from us, you know. Like I said, mourning's best done with friends.
Lucien,
What? It is. Grieving alone's the worst.
Ooh.
where's mine?
It's like the question, do you... It's like, it is... I think it is an interesting
Santé,
point.
les amis.
Santé.
Yeah, no, I could use a drink.
How is he holding those glasses like that?
Five tables this year. You see that? Told you we'd beat the 34s. Even Maëlle showed up, and she hates these things.
Alright. Question.
Wanna go take a look?
I don't... Maybe later.
I have a genuine question why that costume...
I'm okay.
Why did they allow that costume to carry through first?
Time for a refill anyway.
feel like I should have gone through and changed everyone's costumes first.
There's an excess of wine, again. Thank your sister for her generosity.
Can I go through and change?
Try to enjoy yourself. Don't drink alone, you weirdo.
Yeah,
I will say,
enjoy myself.
Lucien's line about grieving's no fun alone. Ooh. God dang. Like again, it's like everything, just pure envy in my body. Like, how does someone write so much thematic dialogue? All right, I'm gonna turn this back to medium because it's a little bit too distracting on large. All right, can I? Okay, can I just say it is so funny to. Here, I want to change your costume because I don't like that you changed outfits on me. How do I change costumes again? Oh, wardrobe. Expedition, Mael. There we go. Don't change outfits on me, you weirdo. Your outfit's fine. Your outfit's fine. Your outfit's fine. Monkey. Just, I don't know why. It's just so funny to me that it's just like, boom. Being able to, it is funny that you can change characters before you even get the chance to have a party.
Let's at least check on Mael and my apprentices.
All right. You know what? We don't need to use our token. I'm keeping that for later. I'm keeping that's for me. Thank you. Hi, CL.
These all yours?
You gonna lecture me on drinking?
I wouldn't dare. Just calculating how much it'll hurt to catch up.
You can start now. Here. Let's have a taste.
Okay, one thing I will note as well. Sometimes the lip sync is not 100% there. I do know why, though. It's actually because basically the game's facial capture was done for the French recordings.
To Sophie, who was always unapologetically Sophie.
So some characters, some scenes have like the French voice, like lip movement, and the English dialogue. So it looks a little different, but
to Soph. Seriously though, this is gonna hurt tomorrow.
Tomorrow comes, but it ain't here yet. I'm not crossing the sea sober.
Sober's better than deathly hungover.
No, not for that.
Ah.
Go have some drinks.
I'll say, dang, CL's cool. I like CL. She's cool. Hello, sir. Let's talk about some lore.
Gustav. Just the man I wanted to see.
The bald one.
You want a rematch, don't you?
Well, it's my last chance, isn't it?
After tomorrow, you'll be the undisputed expert on expedition history.
That's tomorrow. What about today?
Who am I to deny you?
Alright, let's do some lore.
How many years ago was the fracture?
You're kidding. This is your question.
Yes. When did our world break apart and our luminous city get thrown into the middle of the ocean?
Let's see.
When was the
Loki,
fracture?
thank you for the work. I do deeply appreciate it. 67 years ago. This is one I actually had to guess for last time.
Brilliant. I concede. You are the undisputed expert on Lumiere history.
What are you talking about? Every child knows this. The monolith's essentially a reverse calendar, counting down since the fracture happened in year 100.
All right, fine. Another one then. Which was the first expedition to depart for the continent?
This is actually some solid lore, like kind of hidden in just a little quiz. And you're allowed to retry it as much as you want, which is a little silly, but it works.
Expedition 0.
Correct. That still annoys me. They left in year 100. They should be called Expedition 100. Makes no sense. Lumiere will be long gone before the monolith hits 0. All right, last one. Get it right, and maybe I'll give you a turn.
I will say something. If there is one thing I kind of thought about as to why the expeditions would why the monolith would hit 0. And I kind of forgot about animals in this universe. Because it's like, oh yeah, like deer, dogs, cats. Because that would be what would be getting affected by that point, because I don't think humans would live long enough to get there.
What is Illumina?
Illumina is abilities that you internalize by using Pictos in battle after enough times.
Abilities you internalize by using a Pictos in battle after enough times.
Well done, well done.
Not really. I mean, I created the Lumina converter, so...
I hereby officially end our feud. With your departure, Lumiere loses a brilliant light. And a good friend.
You big softy.
All right. Here's a token. Go and spend it on something.
Now the only downside is I think the thing that you can use these tokens for that's New Game Plus specific, I think I missed it. Which makes me a little sad.
Commander?
Saw you with Sophie. You talked?
Yeah, yeah. Where's your daughter?
Leona's upset. Doesn't want to see me.
Shit.
It's okay. She doesn't need to understand. As long as she gets to live.
I don't remember this dialogue.
Yeah.
I'm counting on you.
No pressure, huh?
Oh no. Lots of pressure. You and Lune and your Lumina tech, that's our edge.
Thanks, but that's not. Everyone has a role. Lucien, Tristan, Catherine, and you. You made us into we have a really good team, thanks to you. That's our edge.
Tomorrow comes, my friend.
Doesn't it always?
Alrighty.
You came.
I wasn't sure if I should.
You've been avoiding us.
I don't remember all this.
I heard Seba filled my spot after I left.
Yeah.
Do you think I'm a coward for staying?
Do you?
Not anymore. Not all of us can change the world. Some of us can only change ourselves.
Meaning what? Make yourself accept the unacceptable? Make believe that happiness is... this?
More like... rediscover. Happiness. One Gomage left. Maybe contentment is the highest form of happiness.
I mean, that's not really true, but...
It makes me sad to hear you talk like this. The Paintress stole so many things, including your capacity to dream.
No, you misunderstand. My mind is where I can be free. She can't touch me there. This is my final act.
There's a guy in the back.
Just like the expedition is
That guy
yours.
in the back is staring at her, really confused.
If you say so.
Alright. Where are the apprentices? I'll go talk to them next. Hi, Lucien.
Gustav, we got something for you.
Ooh. Book. Alright, we're gonna zoom.
For your field notes. So, when you come back, you can tell us everything.
They'll definitely want that for the museum. The complete record of the expedition that destroyed the Paintress.
Oh, and if you find journals from the other expeditions, make sure you save them for us.
I shall faithfully record all our adventures, every strange and wondrous thing.
And Nevrons.
I can do that. And in return, do you solemnly promise to take care of the shield dome while I'm gone?
I'm sorry for going quiet so much today, but it's been I think the beginning's very dialogue heavy.
I promise.
Promise.
But I'm also trying to let it ring.
I'll use everything you taught us, Monsieur G.
I should check on Maya. She's probably alone, as usual.
Ready for tomorrow?
Yeah. There's Bastion.
What about you? Heard you were elected Commander 32. Congrats.
I've already claimed Alon's office. It's got a nicer view than mine.
A view of the Paintress. You're sicker than I thought.
She won't be there for long.
If we fail, though.
When one falls, we continue. We'll pick up and we'll push on. But I know we will meet again.
But yeah, it's just really nice to sit with this. I think this game did a great job of just like hitting every note. Not just musically, but visually. I think, and we're gonna get to the game design stuff, you know, the details on gameplay, but
Having second thoughts about the expedition?
Please. I'm more ready to go than you are.
Yeah, I know. Look, I know we've been over this, but as your guardian, I need to say this one more time. The rest of us only have a year left, but you've got 9 good years before your command.
okay, so to do the math really quick for everybody, that means that she is 16. Because 9 years, because the calendar would go, because the monolith will go down in numbers and she'll go up in age. So that means that 33 minus 9 minus 9. So she's 16.
You don't need to leave yet. It's a lot to risk.
1 year out there is better than 9 years in here.
I know you think that, but
If anyone should stay, it's you. You have friends and family who want you here.
so do you.
No, I don't.
Emma thinks of you as family.
Lumiere's not my home. Not the way it is for you.
That's another one we have to put a pin in. Oh, man. I think this game's also a masterclass in the 3 Ps of storytelling, where it's planting, progression, payoff. And when you set the seeds for your story, if you can make the dialogue at the beginning of your story rhyme, you can make it so that later it comes back in a way that feels so good. Oh, man. But I'm doing alright, just trying to move things to my new apartment, having trouble getting people who promise to help to actually help. Oh, I feel that. It's tough when you make a ton of plans and then the people in the plans are the ones that don't move with it. I am very much a stickler for if I set up with a bunch of people to go do something and people don't show up or don't do things, I am definitely the one who's the most irate about it.
Besides, this way I can keep
I feel
an eye on
that.
for Emma.
Right. Because she needs eyes everywhere.
Shush. You're lucky you have a sister who cares.
Oh.
Doubly lucky. Since now I have 2.
All right,
What was that?
enough chit-chat. Come on, old man, let's have a duel.
Old man?
You're pretty much the oldest man in Lumiere now, no? Come on. This time, I'm not messing around.
Alright, yeah, sure, we can rematch. Time to have a rematch. Hooray! Man, I will say the audio is different with headphones on. It's interesting. Yeah, so when I played the game initially, I did what I like to call charitably the parry build, because of all things I learned, parrying is the best thing you can do in this game. Getting good at parrying is really good. Ow.
Hope your Lumina converter works better than your dueling.
I know more than you. It's just like, she's like, oh yeah, get good, old man. And I'm like, I don't think you know what you're doing. I just kind of face tanked that one.
Shame losing to a superior fighter.
You know what, I could just use an item. We have healing tints, I forgot, we could just heal. Ow. Eh. That's okay. Honestly, this is fine.
For those who come off.
We'll just make it work, it's okay. Kinda sucks that I'm not parrying super well, but that's okay, I have time to learn. There we go. We just have to pick up the pieces, it'll be fine. I imagine combat is gonna be hard for me to talk over.
Congratulations, you beat a teenager. Take this token as your well-deserved prize.
Hooray! Alright, time to go. And there's Lady. Hello, Emma. She kind of looks like Sophie in a weird way. I don't know why. She looks like, it's like face-wise, she looks similar
Emma's
to...
here. Your sister's going to be looking
She looks
for you.
similar.
Our beloved chief counsel. Yeah, I should go talk to her.
Don't get too drunk tonight, okay?
My darling sister has arrived. She'll kill me if I don't say goodbye.
Time to go. Whew. Yeah, we're near the hour mark. Hope everyone's having a good week so far. I've been getting some good work done. Game development's been a bit slow, but I'm feeling good about where it's going. I think I've been getting a lot more done in the last few weeks than I have the last couple months.
The chief counselor honors us with her presence. What? Still mad I'm going?
This is the definition of a fool's quest. My brother's not usually a fool.
I've heard you say otherwise.
You and I both know the political complexities that necessitate the expedition. It's vital for morale, but it's a bloodless guillotine is what it is.
You should put that in your speech. Very motivating. They might just find a guillotine for you too.
There are so many things you can contribute to here in Lumiere that'll have a real impact.
Em, you're doing great work, really. getting things ready for the last generation. You've got it well in hand here. Let me do my part out there and win us a chance to live.
We're never going to see each other again.
You're so busy anyway. I barely see you.
Just take care of Mayel, okay? Can't believe you're letting her go with you.
Me? You're her guardian too. You stop her.
We're her guardians, not her jailers. She really wants off this island.
Don't you have a speech to give?
You mean the one you so kindly wrote for me?
Just suggestions. I thought it might help you understand.
I do. Understand? I just... Anyway. Yeah, time for my speech.
Alright, time to depart. But yeah, I do think that this game does so much right. I think especially for turn-based combat, I think the fighting, it definitely feels like the next big step. Especially for the genre. But as a game in general, man. Whew.
Expeditioners. The Sword of Lumiere. We honor your dedication. We do not take for granted that you dedicate your final year of life to keeping hope alive for all of Lumiere. Some of you are leaving to change the world. Others to discover the secrets of our universe. Some to protect loved ones. Others to find meaning in our all-too-short lives. As you sail into the unknown, know that Lumiere stands with you. When you battle the Paintress, know that Lumiere fights with you. Let the stones of her monolith crumble. Let her
Man, that is a nice looking ship, though.
Unable to paint another death, let the stars no longer be hidden by her oppressive silhouette. Let the world once again watch the sun rise without the shadow of her cursed figure. May the wind of renewal take you to the ends of the earth. Tomorrow comes.
Honestly, I feel like it's been so long since I've seen this scene that it does feel very different
Thanks to you.
to see it again.
Expedition 33.
I do think there is one thing though with this entire intro. It's coming. It's gonna be right now, but there's one bit with this intro that I think when I first played this game definitely was a moment that I recognized as a make or break moment. Where for some people this entire next sequence either made the game like immediately catapult in interest, or for some people it might have completely shuttered for them. I think this is like the moment. I feel like this beach is like the thing that kind of moves the story in such a way that I think, yeah, no, if you don't vibe with this, I think the game will fall out of favor. Hello.
Get ready. You're old.
Still funny.
How did you survive the gommage? Which expedition are you from?
And there it is. Don't get ahead of yourself, Alan.
Fall back!
Oof. Hi, there's a spoiler. It's so funny. It's like if you can't see that in the background there, it's like it's so interesting to me because like you see that and it's just like, yep. If you know what that is, you know what that is. If you don't, you don't.
Stop! Come on, we need to go!
Really, it can't be a visit to France without explosions on a beach.
He's not following. Putain! What the fuck? Who the fuck was that?
Merde! What do we do now?
Regroup at the rally point. The indigo tree.
Oof. Great sound design. I feel like this is how people felt playing Bloodborne for the first time. Oh man, look at that thing. Good parry.
Come on, move! Fucking snap out!
And goodbye. God, it feels so callous to say it like that, huh? It's just like, I think this is where I'm like, when I first played this game, I actually did have a moment where I was like, I am grateful I did not get attached to anybody, but it also made me feel like, God, does it feel bad that I didn't get attached to anybody like that? I don't know, man. Like, I could definitely see that being like, if somebody wasn't ready, oof. Granted, this game is rated M, and it does, and heck, even on Twitch, they're like, hey, this has some mature topics that you might want to be aware of, and it's like, oh, cool. It's like when I played Persona 3. And it was like, yep, here's your important stuff you need to know. Yeah, this game has mature themes. It's like, oh, cool, understood. Yeah, I hope everyone's doing well today. we just watched the expedition get jumped by an old man and a bunch of freak ass monsters, and it's like, yep. Alrighty, Gustav, up you get. We have a game to play. We have stuff to do. Poor guy. Yeah, this is another thing I don't know where he ended up, how he ended up here. There's a lot I don't know about this game's world, man. This is another thing I still don't quite understand, is what happened here? Was his heart? Was he having a panic attack, or was that his heart, like, actually having palpitations? Because I still don't know. This is an interpretation thing, but I still don't quite understand. Alright, here we are. Let's see. Chroma elixirs. Oh, wow. Wait, question. Am I allowed to have party members right now? You can add party members at this point? Really? You're allowed to add party members? That feels very funny. I should do that. I should do that. But you know what? I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna try it as the game initially intends. But if I feel like I want to or need to, I'll add a third party member just to see how different it is. Because I can add more party members now whenever I wish, but I could also play through the beginning of the game like the original game, because I know how many party members and who you'd have available for each fight. So I could just hold off as a fun handicap. I think the only question mark is Minoko. Because that's a weird one. Then again, we can also play this, like, if you guys want to decide what party members I bring, you guys can decide. Because there's a couple I didn't really use all that often in my own playthrough. Okay, we're gonna get to the sword thing, but I have questions about the sword thing. Namely that I don't know how he does that. How do you pull the sword out of... I don't know how the Lumina tech works to let them do that. Alrighty. Also, I like that there's no timer on shooting. It reminds me a little bit of Persona 5's gun mechanic, but I like this because it lets you aim at weak points. I do like the weak point stuff. It's fun. Also, I played this with my Xbox on the big TV, so... Ow. Man, my parrying is so good. I'm gonna make fun of myself for a little bit with the parrying thing, but... I'll be fine. My parry timing is probably gonna be a little different because I'm used to playing this on the other TV. So being this close to the screen, my brain's like, oh hey, I can actually see all the details and stuff. That's crazy. Again, just the cinematography, the wide shots. Ooh. This game is so pretty, man. Also, game design-wise, yeah, they took elements from different games and were able to combine them in a way that feels very novel. Is one of his arms fucked, or is that just Lucas close? Oh yeah, no, he's missing his left arm. That is actually true. Okay, so this is one thing I did want to talk about playing this game. I do not know what level of technology this world is at. I have no clue. It's like the fashion and the stylings and like some of the wordplay feels a bit closer to like it feels closer to like 1800s France, but it all because it clearly okay. I took a lot of French history classes, so this is gonna sound a little nerdy anyway for me to say this. I know that the Paris that they're in is very explicitly from the 1850s to I'd say it's like 1890s France. The only reason I know that is because of the streets. Because I studied the architect who redesigned Paris. And like they call it Lumiere, which also is technically Paris's name because the city is known as the City of Lights, so Lumiere. So, but yeah, no, I still have no idea because the Lumina tech thing seems to have changed how technology works. I also don't know why he lost his arm. Because he clearly has a prosthesis, but I don't know why. It's never talked about. He doesn't even mention it. It's like he gets the prosthesis, and that's all we get from it. We know he has a prosthesis, but we don't know why. Bench. But the other thing with this is the sword thing. I don't know what tech or magic they're using to summon the sword in and out of reality. I don't know what they do. I don't know how that works. I've never been able to quite internalize what it must be. So I always chalk it up to, yeah, that's just a thing they do. And I try to let it go, but it is like, okay, but how? Like the arm thing, I don't know how he made a prosthetic arm that also shoots lightning. Like, where did you learn how to do that in this era of, like, what was going on in this world that allowed people to have prostheses? What is the plural prosthetics? Well, it'd be prosthetics, but... you know what? Man, I just realized... Ooh, that's some good reflection work. It just occurred to me how they did that. That's... Ooh. Good stuff. But there's a lot of things this game does that I think this game's greatest Poutine. I say poutine. Hi Neo. 12 months. Holy crap, thank you so much. My goodness, man, that is effective. Holy crap. Hope things are well. Fracture tech? Maybe? That is one thing that I also don't have a lot of answers for, is what the fracture did in terms of technology and magic. I know that chroma is a thing that they have figured out because of the magic, because they have the magic for chroma. But I don't know if this is chroma or tired, hot, want a nap for like 9 days. Honestly, that's fair and reasonable. I understand. I think it's like all of this has to tie back to chroma, because they mentioned earlier at the festival that they would like tattoo the symbols on their body, like the pictos, to do magic for chroma and use the chroma to do that. But it's like, what are the rules? That is one thing I haven't yet understood, is what are the rules and limitations of chroma? Because there's a lot to it that I do not fully grasp. But I think that's the point. I feel like it's supposed to be a soft magic system where there is a technical upper limit and there's a lower limit, and it's not really meant to be 100% understood, like what the bounds are. For the most part, it seems like it seems, at least to me, like the main focus is elemental magic, so lightning makes sense. And electricity is part of bioelectricity. So I could see that being a thing. It just occurred to me that that's the lady from the festival. I did not recognize her when I first played this. Gun. Yeah, see, how do you summon this gun? It's chroma. Beginning of the game said he made one of the systems they're using, and that another system can be tattooed to them, so maybe the weapons can be stored on their bodies inside the tattoos. That makes logical sense to me. It makes sense.
You do that, we both die.
Because he made the Lumina converter, which we'll talk about the Lumina converter, but yeah, we have some lore stuff to go through.
Hey.
Hi, Lune. How'd you get here, by the way? She just like dropped herself silently.
Wake up, Gustav.
Yeah, she has tattoos everywhere.
The others.
I know. We're the only ones left. You don't get to die.
It's just a matter of time before we...
Poor Gustav.
We're already dead. Look around, look. Look.
This is not a foregone conclusion. When one falls, we continue. Get up. We need to find a safer place. There are Nevrons around.
Lucian.
This is not the place.
There is one other thing they do with the dialogue in this game that I see that video games kind of tried it for a little bit, stopped doing it for a while,
The Lumina converter seems intact. It's about time.
and then started doing it with this game again. Is having dialogue, having characters talk over each other, but in ways that make sense. Alright. One thing I did also, I need to look at Lune's model when I can, but... Oh yeah, time for one of the... Oh god, Lune's not on my team. I had to set her before I entered? Brother, she joins the team naturally at this point. God dang it, New Game Plus. Fine, I'll do it myself. Fine, I'll do it myself. You know what, actually? That's it, this gives us more time to appreciate the music. I can ball with this. Ooh. My parry timing is so bad. That's fine. We can ball with it. Alright, healing tint, it's fine. I heal. I heal. There we go. And the fight's over, never mind. Dodger level 21. Oh, so everything I got in the first playthrough gets leveled up when we do it. Okay. Alright.
We did it, Gustav. Let's see if your invention lives up to its reputation, shall we?
Alright, so now this is the part we need. This is the part This thing. This is the Lumina converter. And it is straight up the most important piece of tech in the game, and they show it off here.
It really works. We're not dead yet.
Yeah.
Come on. There might be other survivors at the Indigo Tree.
Okay, so here's the thing. That the Lumina converter, they only show what it does here. They do not show other people using it all that often at all. In fact, I think the only other time they show it is explicitly in the, if I'm remembering correctly, a scene in like near the end of the game. Okay. Add to party. Okay, let me look at Lune really quick. Okay, so is she wearing a... I'm trying to make sure I understand. Wardrobe. Can I... Saludos. Hey, Etcho, how's it going today? Okay, I'm wondering if that's not a glove. That means she tattooed her arm like that. But yeah, her arm is her weapon. Like her right arm, basically. It's very weird, but... Hope things are well today. So you're on the Clair Obscur, good. Yeah. So... And we're playing New Game Plus, so I'm very excited to see what can be learned with New Game Plus. Because the thing I understand is that oh wait, do I have access to all of his abilities? I do not. I have to go. I forgot I didn't. I only really used his 2 abilities anyway, so I was kind of like, eh. So that's fine. All right, my abilities here are the same. Okay. And we're not going to use other party members until later. I'm going to be good. I want to try and do that. I want to see if I can... I want to see how well I can do that. I want to see my niece's art. This lace piece called Cute Mikey. Oh, that's adorable. I would like to see this. Please put it in the art channel when you can. I would like to see this. But the Lumina converter is interesting because it's basically the level up system of this game. Where you can... Where it allows you to take the, like, chroma and basically apply it to yourself as power. And that's the thing that's supposed to be the edge that they have for dealing with the Nevrons and to get to the Paintress. But I'm curious because they only show it here so that you know how leveling up works, basically. Learn skills. Okay, did I forget to learn? I did not learn things as... Yeah, I did not. Because he unlocks the skills later, that's the problem. Because Gustav unlocks all of his skills later, so it's like, oh, okay. I'm gonna go grab everything. Because it refunded all my skill points from the first playthrough. Let's see. Okay. Can I just equip a bunch of stuff then? Upgrade attributes. Do I have to apply attributes as well, or no? Oh, I have 3 for... I have 3 for Lune. Okay. Let's go... Sure. She does the floaty thing mages do when she runs. Neat. Yeah, it's actually really sick. I was gonna ask what it does in New Game Plus. Yeah, she does the... I like that. Yeah, this game basically lets you have everything from your playthrough, but you lose quest items in specific, which is, I think, just fine. Okay, the only thing I want Shatter on instead of... I think I want Shatter instead of From Fire, because I don't really need that. There we go. Yeah, I do really like how Lune runs. I basically played as Gustav the entire time when I played. But that's kind of because I liked having Gustav as my point man. Yeah, we're just gonna... We can zoom. Meow. And weak attack. Sneak attack. Oh, I think I need to reset her Pictos though. I don't think she has any good ones. I need to set up Lune. I kind of didn't use Lune a ton at the end of the game, when I played originally, which is, I think, much more about me. That's just how I ended up playing. Much less about her capabilities as a character, because she's really cool. Yeah, because that's just hype. That's just hype. In my opinion, that's hype. Ow. Alright, well, my parry timing is gonna suck for a while, and that's okay. We'll live. My parry timing is gonna suck for a while, and that's okay. We'll revive. Gustav, get back up, please. It's fine. There we go. One thing that they do sometimes that kind of gets to me is that they do sometimes do that, like, cinematic slowdown timing that kind of throws me off a little bit, personally. Oh, whoa. They give... Wait. Oh, yeah. They expect you to get a lot more out of the combat in New Game Plus. Ooh. Okay, let me see. What can we do to help you out here stat-wise? Energizing start 3. That sucks. We should probably switch you out. Let's see what we got. I could give her Dodger, maybe, because that one got leveled up. We have a lot of stuff from the first game, from the first playthrough. So I guess I should also... I also kind of want to talk about a little bit why I played this off-stream initially anyway. But it was mainly because I was worried about missing out on it. Because we were in the middle of 2 series I didn't want to interrupt when this came out. And I was also kind of thinking that I wouldn't get around to it. So I played it off stream because I didn't want to miss actually playing it before people started getting to making like videos on it. And I kind of guessed that I wouldn't be able to get to it in time. And I also didn't want Game Pass to lose it before I got to it. Because that was something I also was concerned with, was that I'd end up missing it just because because I use Game Pass, and that's why I was able to play it in the first place. So I didn't want to miss it just because I was, you know, like, doing other stuff. So I really just wanted to play the game. What does this weapon do anyway? Oh, it's just good. Okay. Can I sort by level, please? There we go. Alright, well, that's pretty good. Oh, interesting. Okay. Also just noticed something weird about how weapons work right now. Because okay, so I guess I have to talk mechanical spoilers a little bit. Weapons usually... What the... okay, it is gonna be hilarious playing through this game. It seriously feels like I'm playing Lego Star Wars with, like... I'm playing as, like, I have, like, Ghost Yoda with me. I have Minoko with me. I have this guy with me. It feels so weird.
An advantage.
Oh, wow, yeah, this is gonna be weird. Because I have to remember where all the items are that I can, so I can get some stuff for later. But it's interesting seeing how this game has to adjust for New Game Plus.
Great.
It's also very weird because they don't... I kind of feel like maybe there's a setting for it that you could set it so you only get party members when they're actually available, but it is funny that you have access to your whole party even before you meet certain party members. So that's weird. That's wild. I wonder why they did it like that. It's not a complaint. I think it's just more interesting to me because it's like, oh, that's... I wonder why they did it like that. Alright, skills. Let's see. Risky medium fire damage. Let's try it. Meow. God dang, dude. My parry timing is gonna be so bad for the first stream, and I know it. I know it too. Yeah, my parry timing is so bad.
A storm is coming.
We'll just pick him back up. Get back up, Gustav. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, my boy. My parry timing is gonna be awful for a while. Man, my parry timing is really awful. Holy crap. Okay. We'll take that, but that sucks. Yeah, I think it is definitely going to be an uphill climb for me for a little bit.
Is that a house?
Ooh.
Looks abandoned.
Is there any items I'm missing? Oh, hey. There's an item I was about to miss.
Well, That will help.
All right, yeah.
The indigo tree is not too far from here. If anyone else made it, they'll regroup there.
I think a lot of the smaller details. Again, I think the best games are the ones that pay attention to both the small and big picture. I think all the places looking crazy, just having all this crazy stuff going on, definitely helps make the game pop. Holy crap, man! Like, look at all this.
Here we are, huh?
Okay.
Yeah. The continent.
I need to go this way really quick because I don't think.
The indigo tree's over there.
Aha! Let me go get my boy. Boy acquired. Yeah, that's also why, I believe that's also why, if I'm not mistaken about the magic thing, that's also why Lune is barefoot. Because they want, it's kind of weird. It sort of feels like the lore behind Quiet in Metal Gear Solid 5. Which I only know about because I had to have it explained to me why she's dressed that way. But it's because, like, they have the tattoos on, and they need them exposed to, like, open air to be able to use them, basically. In this world, in this game, so it's one of those things where it feels like all the mages work like this, I guess. Also, because Lune's just kind of weird. I'll be honest. She is a bit of a wacko, and that's kind of fun too. Who leveled up? Mael, stop leveling up. You're not even here. What's wrong with you? We'll give you your stats though, just so I don't have to think about it later. It's so weird. It's so weird seeing. Okay, let me swap to. There we go. You know what I could do actually, just because I want to. I'm gonna bring him in the party because I actually kind of need to. So I kind of need to work on him anyway because I did not use him in my first. Useful. Thank you, CL. I didn't use him in my first playthrough, and he has a weird skill. He has a weird way of getting skills, so I kind of need to bring him along. So we're gonna do it this way. We're gonna bring Monkey as third-party member. This is so silly. It really does feel so weird to have like just having 3 characters here is so weird. There we go. You know what I could do is I just realized that his bell is hanging in front of the menu. Oh man, his freaking bell thing is hanging in front of the menu.
Get ready.
God dang it. Well, that works now, doesn't it? God dang it. Gabagool. Alright, hey. You know what? I'll break my own rule right now anyway, because now we can have Monoko get stuff. So yeah, Monoko gets skills by defeating enemies. So you have to have him on the active team when you beat certain enemies so that he actually gets new moves. Which is frankly really weird. But yeah, you need to have him on your team, on the active team. It's not just when you beat enemies. Which sort of incentivizes you playing as him in the first place, but it also means that if you forget to play as him, then he doesn't really get anything. So it might be worth it for me to do this early so I just don't forget to. Because I kind of forgot to in my first playthrough. I also just realized that Lune does not get regen.
A storm is coming.
Yeah, she just points her hand and does JoJo stances in order to do the shooting thing. Skills, immolation. Not bad. Okay, I could just use some. I could just go nuts with all this. You know what? No, let's just attack. We can wait. I parried so early. That is so bad. God dang it! I knew I was gonna miss it too, and then God dang it!
Let me help.
Greater powerful. Alright, let's use this one. Whee! God. I feel like it's funny how much every battle feels way more epic because of the music. Like, this music is going really hard for this fight. Oh man, alright. Good enough. We take those. Portier. Alright, cool. So we have that move now. Nice. Oh man. It is interesting though, because I think this game, design-wise, I feel like it uses uses a lot of the best pieces of other games. And you can sort of tell what games were on the minds of the devs when they were making this. Which is in no way a degradation of it. I think that it's like, you can tell that they really love the genre, because they definitely pulled from some of the best, some of their favorites. And that came out in the product they made. Like in the story and in the world and in the... I think the mechanics... Because the stuff with the... I need to do this anyway because I need to mess with the Luminas. But these Luminas... So the Pictos over here, you permanently learn the abilities once you use them enough times. So sort of like... Actually, funny thing. Just like Final Fantasy IX, you permanently learn skills and abilities by using them enough times. In this game's case, it's 3 or 5 battles, I think, before you permanently get them. And then you can use points to permanently... like, use them as passives. So... It's actually really cool to see that... Now realizing playing this next to Final Fantasy IX is actually really cool, because we can see how those same ideas can be innovated upon, and it still feels fresh despite being, in a way, pulled from the past. So it's really cool seeing how they were able to like make it work like this, you know, where it's like, oh cool. They learned from the beginning from other games, they learned other things and were able to apply them accordingly. Okay, I'm gonna take this up because we're not using base attack with her. Let's grab auto regen. That's nice. I don't think I need anything else. I think we're good. Take that, I guess. Yeah, it's good. I just realized too, I should probably check my boy here. How many do you have? You also have a lot. Okay, good. Alright, cool. Nice. Let's see. Her. I'm trying to figure out what I want. Guess I'll grab this, I guess. That's pretty good. Yeah, but this guy has the weirdest moveset because you get stuff based on the enemies you defeat. So I have to pick moves. Can break. Does anything on here break? Couple do. Okay, never mind, we're good. Alright, let's go. I do appreciate that they tune up the enemies. Because I do feel like this would be... I feel like this game would be weird if they didn't tune up the enemies according to your level. Because, man, this area, if it was a level 1 area and I'm level 60 something, ooh. Bonk.
I'll do it. Okay.
Also, yeah, getting good at parrying in this game makes you a demon. You can't really hit aerial enemies with ground attacks, so you have to shoot them down with the shoot ability. So it can be kind of funny when you just start rapid firing, where you just go pew. I just realized, how does... Huh. Weird. Wonder how he does that. Okay, I just remembered a bit from when I first played this game. This guy right here, I kept fighting him over and over again, despite the fact that I was getting whooped every time. And for some reason, I didn't learn my lesson, and the lesson I took away from it was, oh, if I lose a fight, I can just keep trying it. There's no reason for me to be worried about it. Like, it's fine. And I don't think that was the lesson the game is supposed to tell me. And I know that was the thing I got kind of weary of with this game. But I don't know though, because I know that in one hand, I actually did kind of find it frustrating that I could just kind of brute force the game in places, but I feel like in other ways, it's interesting to see that this game can, frankly, accommodate somebody playing like a gorilla. This game being able to even handle somebody playing like that is kind of funny. There we go. That's how you're supposed to counter it. Jeez. All right. Minoko, you don't have a turn right now, so pick up our boy. There we go. Alrighty. Yeah, we'll just wildfire. There we go. Man, 6,000 being nothing is crazy. No, she is dead instantly. Oops. God dang it. God dang it. Alright, that's fine. We'll make it work. Minoko transforms, yo. Yeah, he does weird stuff. I will say that it is something that it is definitely something that is very confusing. But that's he's kind of, I've heard him described as blue mage or whatever. I've heard that description, but he's basically a druid from D&D. Oh god dang it, Minoko. I forgot this guy hits hard. He still hits hard. Even even in New Game Plus, this guy gives me trouble. You gotta be kidding me. Not bad. Ooh. Alright, Monarchy.
Your turn to dance.
There we go. That's the counter I was looking for. Yeah, there we go. And I got the victory I wanted. Oh, it feels so much. It feels so nice to get vindication. We take that.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah, yes. I feel like I do feel like a New Game Plus play. This game must be the weirdest thing to see though, because it's such a different experience than the first time. But I think in a way it also feels like for me
Something's disrupting the chroma around here.
I think for me I kind of need it because I feel like this is going to push me to actually like it's going to push me to focus as well. Because I can't just manhandle the game, frankly. There's the mime. Oh, I forgot the mimes. God dang it. Hang on. I forgot there's mimes in this area I didn't whoop last time. I'm gonna go get him. I saw him. I'm gonna go get him. I'm gonna go do that. That mime will not survive me. I could see his big forehead from over here. I could see his forehead. Blue mages didn't finally learn magic the same way Minoko does, but blue mages need to be hit on the ability to learn it, if I recall correctly. Oh, I see. So it's like it's similar but not quite the same. I see. It's a similar concept, but it's kind of like inverted, where instead of getting hit by the ability, it's you learn the ability by taking it. Interesting. I like that. That's cool. Let's see. Also, if anyone wants to know the build that I went, which I imagine for some people I imagine for anybody who played the game, the stat lines that I have are probably criminal, but that's because I build like a monkey. In that, I have found that one thing that works for me in this game especially is I think the might stat is probably the best one to cap out. All right, pardon. I'm gonna go this way. That's why I didn't see it. There's a grapple hook. Meow. Okay. Side paths, man. It is amazing how far side paths work. Because these side paths go really far out of way just to go find a mime. Look at him. I saw this dork standing out in the distance. I'm gonna get him. What is up, nerd? I want revenge. Feels weird to me how many enemies in this game my brain is immediately thinking, yes, this is what I'm here for. Revenge. Alright, let's start with a marking shot. Going. Alright, and then could go for wildfire? I do also like that it has the Mario RPG, both Super Mario RPG and the... I'm also thinking of the Paper Mario games where you have the QuickTime events to do special attacks and stuff. I like that. That's cool. Earthquakes. Oh, let's try it. I don't know. Holy... I did not even recognize that QuickTime event was happening. That confused the crap out of me, I'm gonna be honest. Alright.
Time to bleed.
Hit him for 600. Wow, that sucked.
Oh, really?
The only downside is if you miss even one attack for a parry, you don't get anything. So that can be kind of tough if you're trying to learn parrying. And even though I am not going to do it, I do recommend for people who are learning the game, starting with learning how to my brain's working, sorry. Starting with dodging instead of parrying is probably the safer option, but I am definitely of the mind that learning how to parry will make you a lot better at the game. I know for me, it reminded me a lot of playing Liza P, where I had to just master parrying and just get over it. And I appreciated that a lot more as I played. Let's see, caster. Oh, I'm on caster, I see. Do I have any caster ones? No. Corresponding skills are more powerful, I see.
Get ready.
Ow. Oh, God. I have to remember timing. Thankfully, I at least remember enough of the game to maybe do okay, but yeah, my parry timing is atrocious right now, and that's okay. Trying to think ahead. I'm trying to think of what needs to be done.
Let me help.
Maybe this will help?
Now the fun begins.
You know what I'm gonna heal. No, not revive. Heal. Heal. There we go. There we go. Big counter. Woo. Nice, nice. Oh man, the mimes concern me, but I appreciate how weird these guys are. Frankly, they're just weird. Maybe just me being happy that having weirdo enemies in this game, I think, makes this game. It almost makes it feel more, like, even more immersive, because having just strangeness is interesting. Let's see. Let's go for this and see if we can't break. I did not get what I was hoping for. Ow. Oh, 3 out of 4 sucks. Oh, it's sad. It's sad no matter when it happens. Oh, we have gradient charges. I could use gradient attacks. Nah, we can use mayhem. It's fine. Intriguing. It just made me realize something interesting. Okay, that's interesting. God, the criticals on that were crazy. Huh. Hit him with the big slap. Ho ho. Let's see. Hit him with big damage. Okay, I think we can just finish the fight with Thunderfall. I think, maybe. Because he's no longer protected, so he will perish. Oh wait, now we just shoot him. Yes. Baguette. You know, I kind of forgot that this game has a lot of cosmetics. Oh man, it's so silly. It's very hard for me to use the other cosmetics, I'll be honest, but it is very funny. It is very funny. The baguette outfits are very funny. It's one of those things where it's like, I feel like culturally, I don't think if an American was making a French game, I feel like they would try to avoid the baguette stuff. Because they would be like, oh, but what if they get offended by it? And what if it's not culturally sensitive? And then it's like the actual French studio will go ahead and just be like, no, add the baguettes. It's funny. But what about the bread? It's just like, I think it's different when you're when it's like, if you make something about another culture and then when you're in that culture, you sort of you have a better grasp as to, and not I won't say perfect, but I think you have a better grasp as to how to represent a culture in ways that are respectful. Or at least if you're gonna do something funny, you know how to do it funny and not just being... It's not like... It's not an egregious affront when... It's not an egregious front when you know how to tell the joke. Because when you know how to tell the joke, and you know how to tell it well, you don't tell it in a way that makes people upset. Alright, we don't need to fight this guy more than once. I'm just gonna dip. Whee! I don't think we really need to level up a ton. I think we'll just level up as par for the courses by going through. But I reckon we'll end up doing a fair bit of fighting anyway, so it'll be fine. You know, I said that I would go faster through this because of New Game Plus. I don't know if that'll be true now. But we'll see. I definitely think some fights will be faster just by virtue of me having so many options. And I'll be able to pull what I need for a fight rather than having the concern of how to deal with an enemy. Because on a fresh file, you only have Lune and Gustav. So this area is actually quite scary to be in, frankly. It is rather concerning when you have to deal with... Alright, we got text. Apologies. Oh. My aim is bad. Thankfully, I think I whiffed that one. I'll double check. Did I get that? No, I got it. We're good. Okay. Let's see. Oh, that's a tough one. Ah. Why am I getting texted during stream? Wick. I mean, I know why, but I don't like it when my phone rings near my... Alright. I see. I saw the message. I'm good. Big damage. Nice. Something about tomorrow. I understand.
Great.
It is also a curiosity to revisit spaces in this game because I do think this game also has the interesting phenomenon with other RPGs do this where they really want you to move from new area to new area and they kind of want you to finish your loops in each area and then leave and not really return.
Someone came here before and set up these handholds.
Probably Expedition 69. The Climbers Expedition.
Nice.
Let us thank them for that.
But it is seriously interesting trying to... Seriously interesting for me trying to remember certain parts, but it is interesting that a lot of games really want you to not revisit things, and if you're going to, it has to be later. Jar. Behold him.
Something's wrong with it. Why isn't it attacking
Depression,
us?
probably.
Well, it certainly attacked them.
Yeah, needed some water.
An expedition journal. 81.
Man, it is weird that journals are written like that, but I like the diamonds.
The ones who came before.
And lay the trail for the ones who come after.
Funny diamond, tell me your secrets.
Expedition 81, René. Huge
Ooh.
discovery. This is the first Nevron with whom we've been able to communicate. It seems stuck in this cave. Gregoire is, as usual, deeply suspicious, but this could change our entire understanding of Nevrons and the Paintress.
Okay, real talk though, the fact that they have this many journals is crazy. Huh. One thing of note that I find interesting is that not every expedition has a journal associated to it. And if I'm not mistaken, there's a journal that you get as part of the story that you don't get to read right away. You have to go and read it later.
They communicated with a Nevron.
The dead here don't disappear like in Lumiere. Their chroma stays inside their bodies.
On the beach, some did disappear.
He wasn't a Nevron.
Something about the way Nevrons kill seems to affect our chroma.
Perhaps your friend here can enlighten us.
He can growl.
It really does speak.
What do you mean, light?
Did you kill these people?
Interesting. Never plunge others in the darkness. I was painted to see light.
Painted? By the Paintress? If we bring it light, perhaps we can learn more.
I'm not sure that's a good idea.
This is another scene that also has some weird implications, but we'll put a pin in that. I feel like it's another one of those where I have to keep putting pins in things because, like, yep, we have to think about it later. But, man, there's so much world building this game does that it's layered. It's another one of those things where the way that they world build, it stacks up on itself in a lot of really interesting ways. And every time I investigate the world building, it's such a deep hole to jump into.
Flares!
Survivors!
Hurry!
I will hurry over there as soon as I find all the stuff in this area.
An advantage.
But I do think seriously though that this game is kind of in the realm, to me. It's in the realm of what would be considered a masterpiece, even if there are parts that I find have friction. But good lord, if this game... I feel like this is exactly the... Oh, apologies. I feel like that's exactly what makes a game... To me, what makes a game truly a masterpiece, in my opinion, is that it is going to have some things that won't make it work for everybody, but it's because it's doing its thing as well as it can. And by extension, some people who aren't going to be into it are going to be like, oh yeah, it doesn't do it for me. But I seriously feel like this game... kind of hits where... It's in the same realm as some of the other greats of the industry in general. Man. But it is wild to see what it does with what has come before it. I think the way that it's... Some things it does for role-playing games, I think, are just insanely good. And the ways that it innovates on, you know, industry standard. But I think there are some places where it's like... I understand their creative vision, but there are times where I kind of go, okay, but why did you need to do it this way in specific? And I know one point in this game that feels a bit weird to me is that there's only one map, and it's for the world map. You don't actually get to use the... You can't actually have... There's no maps in dungeon areas. Which is essentially like half the game. So you don't have ways to double check where you've been and haven't been inside of areas. So you kind of have to have a good memory to find your way through places.
Good stuff.
And if you don't have a good memory, then, as they say, you will be SOL, which is kind of sad, but I do think that it is a interesting thing to leave out, though. And I don't really think it's a mistake. I don't think it's a mistake. I think it's just a creative choice that's like, okay, that's a bit weird. Definitely not a bad one, though.
Chroma is flowing.
It's definitely one of those things that I imagine for some people it really frustrated them that they didn't have a way to better understand where they were in a space. Bonk. Man, it is weird getting 200,000 experience in in this area. It feels so weird because the numbers game is so different. Come to think of it, that is one thing this game... I'm surprised it... Resin. Huh. That is one thing this game I think does actually quite well, is it doesn't make the big numbers feel kind of small, frankly. I do think some of it is because the game does a good job of building you up to the big numbers. I wouldn't want the timed attacks and dodge parry in every turn-based RPG, but it's fun if it's done once in a while and done well. You know what? That's actually also a great point, is that this game does stuff with this that is really good. I think it's really cool, but I do think that the expectation of every RPG to move away from like just purely turn-based combat, I think is a bit of a bad idea. Because I think this game does it really well because it's interwoven into the mechanics.
Feeling better.
And I definitely feel like this would be... Not everybody would have fun with this because not everybody has the reflexes for it, frankly. Like, it's one of those things where I can kind of see if somebody doesn't have the reflexes or the literal physical ability to handle QTEs, I wouldn't want to put them in that situation to deal with it either. So I could definitely see that being a frustration. I think if I'm not mistaken, let me check the accessibility options again, because I know that the QuickTime events does not affect QT. Yeah, so they have one that automates the QuickTime events for player attacks, but it doesn't do that for dodge and parry. And I think the problem is that the QuickTime events for attacks are really important, because if you mess them up, you lose an attack. You lose part of your attack. But I think dodging and parrying is way more important. And it does kind of suck that you can't... If you're just not able to do it, you will have a severely harder time playing this game. Because if you can't dodge and parry, there are some enemies you just straight up can't beat. There are actually some enemies in this game you cannot defeat without dodging and parrying. There's like a specific there's a specific optional boss. There's actually I think every single optional boss, it kind of feels like if you can't parry, you aren't going to be able to handle some of those enemies. Just in general. Especially this game's super boss, I do know for a fact you won't win if you can't parry. This game has a super boss like every RPG, and you can't do it without parrying. So I could see that being a serious problem for somebody who wants to play this game casually, or has, if you have certain disabilities, I could see this game being very difficult. But even just for people who like playing games with and being able to kind of like be kind of like leaned back in your couch, kind of relaxing. It's the sort of thing that certain strategy games work better for, and I think other RPGs would be a bit more approachable. This one, I definitely think this game would not be the first RPG I would point someone towards. It's kind of like, if you like the vibes of this, I would play like a couple other games first and then come to this one. Oh, poor guy.
Fuck. It's big. Fall back!
Putain de merde.
Alright, time to win this fight.
Your turn to shine.
Lune, watch out!
I like designing this thing. I will say, if there's one thing this game has in spades, it is definitely boss design. I think the bosses are absolutely cracked. Whoever, like, the enemy design in this game is actually just insane. Because they do some insane design work for these enemies. And I really like how this game handles it. Okay, wait, how much is that attack I want to use? 4. Okay, got it. Also, like I was saying earlier, that this game's music is really, really good. This game does the thing I love where they do genre fusion, where it's not about genre specifically in the game's music. It is very explicitly them just doing what works for their game. The music is exactly how they wanted it, and it's so good. It's so good. Avec feels threatened. I hope so. They should.
Good.
Alright. Let's do wildfire. Summons minions. Oh, I forgot that he does that. Okay, well, I think what I'm gonna do is 1, 2, buckle his shoe, get slapped. Nice.
Your turn to dance. Your turn to shine.
Ow. Ah, no parry. This is fine. Do I have? I could. Not too bad. Yeah, I think the Nevron designs in general are just insanely cool. This is definitely one of those games where the enemy design goes insanely hard. And sometimes for just no reason. They just decided, yeah, we're gonna just build the most insane looking enemies for, like, this back alley. Man. Also, I just looked at the game list yesterday, no Super Mario RPG, time for me to start saving points. Oh man, yeah, I had my own save file on it, but I haven't played it in so long, I kind of forgot everything about it. I did kind of forget what I was doing in that game. I definitely think I would want to go back to that one, because I remember the combat being very funny. Yeah, we have I have the Switch version too. Yeah, parry time. Bonk. Nice, nice. Do you remember how far you got in it? I think I had, let's see, I think I had, I remember a place, the most I remember about the place I was at when I last finished was, when I last played it, I think it had something to do with, like, a hill where you make wishes. I remember Gino was there. You know what, besides that, I'm gonna be honest, I kind of forget what else I got there. I have no earthly idea what else I remember from that. The rest of it is kind of a blur. I remember Bowser had a funny weapon. I think that's about all I remember, honestly. Ho 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 ho. Big damage.
Careful.
Enraged. What? I forgot he gives that much shield to himself. Holy crap, really? Alright, cool. Enough of that. Nice. Alrighty. And I think if I can parry this, I think I might just win the fight. This is why we don't... Oh damn, this is why we don't call our shots. It's not a good idea. Alright, let's revive our boy. Get back up. Okay. I think if I give Gustav... Not that. Energy tint. I think I can finish it if I use overcharge.
For those who come after.
Yeet. Ooh. But yeah, I don't remember anything else about the game. Ooh. Oh, time to finish the fight. Thank you for the stretch. One thing I do like about major boss fights... Oh. Cinema. That's a nice way to end a boss fight. Oh, jeez. Thank you for the stretch. Thank you. Whew. Definitely needed that one.
Celebrate later. There'll be others. We should be safe up in the tree.
Yeah.
My boy is just dragging himself along. Aw, poor Leo. Never had a chance to know him. Why do they call it the indigo tree if it's blue?
Putain, nobody.
Wait, there's a message on the wall. Took mile to the weird corals. Head north. Look for a door inside a hut.
Maya.
This doesn't make sense. Who would have written
Oh.
this? It sounds like an expeditioner, but everyone knows to sign their messages.
Yeah, but they might have been in a hurry.
I don't know. Doesn't sound like anyone on the team. What if it's a trap? The man on the beach?
It's a lead. Our only lead. Whoever this is knows Mael. We have to go.
No. Not yet. Protocol is to regroup at the rally point and wait 3 days. This message feels off. If it was an expeditioner, they would have
Mario
stayed
RPG, I remember
here.
grinding to level 10, I think at the area just before the first boss.
Right, but they may have been in danger. Maybe this location has been compromised.
My friend and I were just shocked how simply it built the boss afterwards.
Protocol doesn't cover
I feel that.
every contingency.
There's
You
a-
know that.
There's a reason it's protocol. We designed it to yield the optimal result in the vast majority of situations.
Was our entire team dying part of that optimal result?
It's not really what she meant, but okay.
Look, I'm going after Maya. Protocol also states, never move solo. I'll let you choose which protocol to break.
Man, she is so pretty. It's like, I know she's mad, but it's like, I like Lune. Lune's cool. I feel bad that I didn't use her too much in the end part of the game, but that's because CL's the character that I would definitely play as in general. Oh wait, what? Eveka's foot? Minoko got something from that fight? What? What skill did you get? What technique did you learn? Evek Spear. Single target applies powerless for 3 turns. Whoa, I want that actually. What? I want that. I want that. It's awesome. It's 6 though, huh? Can it break? Wait, does it break? No. Trying to think what I want. I guess I could get rid of the earthquake. Maybe. Well, it's a heavy mask one, so... I'll swap out. It's fine. Alright, cool. We're good. Yeah, because areas all end like this, where they have this big exit when you leave. So it kind of feels like every area you're supposed to go through one... You do one pass through it, and that's how you finish it. Oh, we're in the overworld.
So, the message said head north to the weird corals.
And a door in a hut.
Enemies that way. Am I going to want to do optional stuff before I get up there, or am I going to... Is it going to be a better idea for me to just wait to do any optional stuff until I'm done? Or at least nearly done. Abyssed Cave. And it no longer says danger. Well, that's funny. Yeah, sure. Why not? Whew. Yeah, the optional stuff, this is one thing that I think us doing New Game Plus will make a lot better, is that optional content will actually be challenges. Limit maximum damage enemy life multiplier. Make your life harder. Make your life harder by activating challenge options. Enemy life multiplier times 100. If I wanted every stream to be one battle, I could turn that on. Yes. Oh my god, I can only imagine turning that on would be the most painful thing ever. Times 100 HP is crazy. There's other options too, but it's insane that you can multiply it by 100. Because, wait, let me think about that. Because I think, if I'm not mistaken, the Avec had... I think he had like 500,000 HP. So, if I'm not mistaken... I'm making sure my math is correct. Yeah, let's just casually hand the boss 50 million HP. Yeah, sure, why not, right? It'll be fun. It'll be fun. You get to fight one boss for 4 hours. Absolutely beautiful. Ow. Man, I got demolished. I do need to pick up Gustav though, because we do want him back up. Let me get my boy. Get back up. I need you alive. 1 million damage for shooting that? It's like 1 million damage just looks insane. What does that even mean? What does that even mean, game? Just like, what does that even mean? It's like, it just feels insane. God, he hits so hard. That damage output is crazy though, huh? Get him. Nice. Okay, let's go for... I cannot go. We can do this.
It's weak.
It still works. They got what I wanted.
I am refreshed.
Okay, let's go for... Let's try the new move. Woo. Nice.
More like it.
Yeah, that's good. That's... I will say, I'm grateful that I at least remember fighting with it. I also fought this guy when I was severely outclassed last time, too. So I guess it works out that every time I have fought this guy, it has been a bad idea. It has been categorically a poor decision for me to fight this guy every time I do.
I'm back.
God dang it.
I'm ready.
I am not.
Keep going.
There we go. Man, that is gonna be rough.
I'll do it.
Ow. Okay. I think I'd rather retry the fight than send in the reserve team. That's okay. One death does not make me upset. Especially given that this guy hits like a hydrogen bomb, so that's okay. We'll live. We'll live. So yeah, when you die, you do just get put back to the last checkpoint. Sometimes if the checkpoint system can be a bit goofy, because if it decides that your checkpoint was further back than you expected, you could lose some progress. But it is thankfully pretty charitable, so that's pretty good. There we go. Yonk. Nice. There we go. Big damage. 1 gorillion damage. one more billion damage.
Take him down.
Beautiful. You know, it's funny. I think about how many different RPGs I've played, and it is interesting how many of them share common traits, and a lot of the common traits are make the combat interesting, like give the combat a hook, and go absolutely crazy on the story. Like go have fun with it. Checkpoints are the expedition flags, right? Yes. They also have what I like to call sub checkpoints, where there's also checkpoints where if cutscenes happen, and whenever you enter or exit an area, the game will autosave so that you don't lose a ton if you die. I think the game is rather charitable with that sort of stuff. So I do deeply appreciate that the game isn't going to be mean to you about failures. It will kind of be a bit, it will be a little mean if you're being really uncareful, but as long as you're being consistent with checking in terms of going to camp or going to flags, you're good. Oh, I missed the last one, of course. Wah. There we go. Not bad.
Watch out, Minoko.
Yoink. Nice, nice. Okay, I want to pick up Gustav, but I think I'll do so on Lune's turn. Because I think what I'm going to do is Agile. Yeah, let's do this. Yeah, that was a good choice. Yeah, there we go. Nice.
Good.
I'm happy that my choices are good.
Let's finish this.
Yeah, this game definitely rewards those with reflexes, though. Ah. Which is why you can see my success is mercurial at best, frankly. Alright, good work.
Now's my favorite part.
Alrighty, we can hit it. We could hit him for a bunch of damage right now. There we go. Nice. Okay, you know, we'll just attack instead, I think. Let's see, what's the move that lets you go again if I... Oh, you need 2 green for that, that's right.
Ice.
There we go. Might help, maybe? Yeah, I think that is one thing this game does do that is really tough, is that I have to lock in a fair bit of battle. It's not like other RPGs where I can stop, turn to chat, do a bunch of explanation. It's like, only on my turns can I do that. And if I stop on my turn to do that, it kind of feels like, okay, I have to stop what I'm doing to do this. Which can feel a little hard.
For those who come off.
Nice. Big damage.
Watch out.
Ooh. But yeah, I think that is one thing that can be a little tough at times with this one. High earth damage. Yeah, sure.
This ends now.
Wow, that does not do enough. But hey, we still get our turn, so it's good. Still burning. More than Dragoon from what I'm hearing. Yeah, it's like I think with it's weird because I feel like it's because you don't because it's at least from what I understand, it's because with Legend of Dragoon, it's on your turn, on your attacks that you have the reactions, whereas it's on this game it's on the offense and the defense that you have to be focusing in and reacting. Which is I think probably why this game it can be a little divisive in terms of gameplay. I could definitely see someone being frustrated that there's no like moment to stop and pause to like think if you're really zooming. Let's see, how do I want to do this? Because I'll go Strike Storm. Man, that damage output is only okay. But I also think this game being very parry focused rather than being, because Legend of Dragoon is combo focused, whereas this game is parry focused. It sort of feels a little bit like what I was talking about with Bayonetta, where if you don't really like dodging and parrying a lot and you want to be on the offensive, I could see the game being frustrating. Because this game definitely demands you to be more... It demands that you're more prepared on the defensive side of your fighting than on the offensive side of your fighting. Which I could see being frustrating for some people. It was frustrating for me getting into it, and I think my reaction to this game and my reaction to Bayonetta are pretty similar, where I definitely saw why I'd get frustrated dealing with certain aspects of the games, only on the basis that it is at times kind of difficult to play ball with a defensive based set of strategies. But I also don't think that... I don't think it's a design flaw. I think it's just a design choice. Because again, it feels more like the developers knew what they wanted to do with their design, with their game, and I think they nailed what they were going for. I personally, and it's more like, do you prefer offense-based RPGs or do you prefer defense-based ones? Because offense ones are more focused on it's like focusing on, if you're gonna do defense stuff, it's like buffing and doing builds and stuff. Whereas defense-based ones, it's that there's a skill to playing defense, where you're going to be like parrying, dodging. There's going to be mechanics involved about dealing with enemy attacks, and that's what this game's more about than it is about the. Because like your defense stat is a thing that you have, but if you're relying on it to keep you safe, it is not a good decision. It's like you kind of need to be parrying and dodging, or you're going to get slapped, which I think is not... I think it can be frustrating for some, fun for others.
It's been a long day. We should make camp.
To borrow...
I'm fine. Let's keep going.
To borrow...
We won't find Mael if we're dead.
To borrow the terminology from a very silly meme based on Hellraiser, gameplay like this can be cringe to some and base to others. But I don't think either side is wrong, per se. I definitely think that it'd be poor to say that this is of poor quality. I think it's more accurate to say that this game is like coffee. It's not everyone's cup. It's not everyone's cup. And the ones who like it are really gonna like it. And the ones who don't like it might not like it at all. And that's okay. Here's the map. Yeah, so they have a world map. They have this big world map, but they don't allow you to use this inside of areas. So you do kind of have to... You kind of have to play ball with remembering all the dungeons. And that's hard. I think that's hard. Alright, they get to have cutscenes. The camp does give us cutscenes. Okay. Time for the ultimate question. What do you guys think they're eating for food?
I'm sorry about earlier. The beach was not your fault.
No, it was. I convinced Alan to land there.
So, we can rest a bit. But, the moon is bright. I want to keep moving.
Have you learned nothing from the beach?
No, I am not leaving Mael alone a minute longer than I have to.
But right now, it's just the two of us, and I don't want to bring Mael your corpse. We have to think every step through. The man on the beach, you saw what he did. But more than that, you saw his face.
He was old. I will say, man, this year was great for dripped out like characters. We did it. This is a good year for us. This is a good year for this channel. We got a lot of dripped characters.
50? 60? Yet he survived the Gamage. We don't know who we're dealing with. We lost everyone in an instant.
Exactly. He killed us all so easily. He doesn't need to fake a message. Lucien. Lucien died to save me. And Tristan. Margot, they all...
It just feels bad because it felt like they didn't get to do anything.
I am not letting Maëlle die out here.
Oh, there's an ad break coming up soon.
What?
I apologize for it happening now.
We have a mission.
Oh, fuck the mission! Fuck the mission, Lune! What are we gonna do, huh? Tell me. What are we gonna do?
I will say.
We're gonna take down the Paintress, just the three of us? My gun and your sparks?
I didn't take you for a coward.
I'm not a coward.
You swore the oath. When one falls, we continue.
Yes, I know.
When one falls. When one falls. Not if. When. We knew not all of us would make it. But we continue.
I appreciate the caps.
As long as even one of us stands, our fight is not over.
But I'm not afraid to fight, it's just Maëlle, she's...
Maëlle swore the same oath.
I know that.
She chose her life. You and I... Come on, we always said the future of Lumiere is more important than
any individual life, yes.
Do you still believe that?
God, the eye movement is so good.
Do you still believe that?
The eye movement is what makes my brain hurt so much. Ah, dude. The little twitches, the little movements.
I hope I do.
Man, Charlie Cox acted the heck out of this role. Also, yeah, English voice actor for Gustav. That's Charlie Cox. That's Daredevil. That's our guy. Man, it is so weird to think about that. I only watched the season 1 of Daredevil. It's so weird for me to... It's so weird to see that.
Fuck the mission. Really?
I do feel like the voice actors they chose, man, they chose some great actors for this one. I will say, every time I hear Maëlle's voice, I do think of Shadowheart, though. What should I play? Oh, I see. Wait. Those count as quest items? Huh. Peculiar. I didn't think records counted as quest items. That's a weird one. Let's see. Right in the journal. Oh yeah, that's right. We have to do this. We get to do this. Hopes that one day as apprentices will read everything he wrote.
For those who come after.
For those who come after. Okay, I'm gonna... Okay, if it's gonna restart every time I come in, that's gonna be a little difficult. Okay, stop that. Alright, go to sleep. I do like that camp also has the functionality for remembering the current objective. It's nice. I like it when RPGs give you the ability to review what you need to do and what has happened. I feel bad I couldn't do something like that for Red Genie. I didn't have the functionality for it. Yeah. I do want to do that for the next, like, turn-based RPG I do. Kapew. And kapew. There we go. Whew.
Chroma is flow.
Wildfire. Ooh.
Sweet taste of battle.
Hit him as hard as we can. Ow. What was the last bit of the cutscene? Basically, it was just them talking about. It was Gustav thinking about taking Mael home, and Lune kind of ribbed him a little bit over saying F the mission. It was kind of sweet, but also, yeah, Gustav being a bit angry. Is that about what got missed? That ad break was very unfortunate timing. I do feel bad. I wish I had more control over it, but I do not in this moment. I probably should have. I probably should have hit the button when I thought about it. That's my bad. God bless America.
Let's keep going.
My parry timing is so good. There we go. Well, we take those. It's a dub is a dub is a dub, as they say. There we go. There we go. Yeah, I do think that this game is definitely one where I could see somebody being frustrated with the parry system. I will say I know my brother got kind of frustrated with it himself because the parry timing. It is also, I think, for everybody, the parry timing will feel a little bit strange. Because this game does do that is one thing this game does that I do find I have to kind of nitpick, like kind of poke at it. Does it ever do anything other than A for the additional tax? No. Thankfully, no, but it is also, to me, a missed opportunity. I'm going to send my boy back for now because I know I'm going to start yapping. But the one thing I do find a bit frustrating, they do add other things for dodging and parrying. They add some other stuff to that, which I can talk about those because it's not really it's not really a mechanical spoiler. It's not really a spoiler, but they have another thing for dodging called it's jumping. So some enemies will throw attacks that you have to jump over, and you have to know the visual tell is pretty obvious, but it's still like, okay, but this is a different thing to deflect and deal with. Which isn't the same as dealing with parries. And there's a second type of parry that is just parrying, but you have to press a different button. And thankfully the tells are different enough where you know. It's not like other games that we've played where it's just a color difference, which can be harder to spot. Which I know that I've actually complained on different occasions about stuff like that. So this game does a good job of differentiating it, but it is still a little weird.
Elodie's expedition.
You know the commanders of every expedition.
Expedition 68. Their boat was blown into the air by a storm. Lumiere lost sight of it, but assumed they...
Yeah, this place looks amazing. I think this place is really cool looking.
Survived.
This place is seriously cool looking.
Storm, at least.
All right, let's keep moving. We found the weird corals. Mael must be close by.
I do seriously think this place... That is one thing this game does not have a problem with, is making cool areas. I think the area design, they absolutely knocked it out of the park. Like, there are some gameplay things I will poke at, but I definitely think that if there's anything this game just... Oh, dude.
Interesting.
Yeah, this game does do a fantastic job of giving the coolest areas. Okay, this is a weird comparison. It kind of reminds me a little bit of how they did Atlantica in Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories, where the water is not really water, it just has the water aesthetic. And honestly, I'm all for it, because I love this aesthetic. Like, look at the walls! Doing this shimmering effect is so hard to do right. It's hard to get this to look good. And getting the shimmer effect is it's so cool when you get it right. Oh, it's so pretty. I really like when people do water refraction on like a surface in a game. Oh, the tutorial didn't show for it, by the way. This is a treasure chest. You have to find these doohickeys on the walls, and you have to bada boop. And there's an item.
Great.
Chroma elixir shard. Oh, I get another one. Okay. God, that looks so cool. Yeah, this place is definitely one of the coolest areas in the game. I can think of maybe one or two that are close, but I think this one, in terms of the whimsy, like the fantasy, God, this one's so cool. Then again, I'm also, it's funny, I'm not a big fan of being underwater in real life, like super deep underwater. I'm not afraid of it, no thalassophobia here, but...
Nevron. Looks like a different species.
Doesn't matter. They're between us and them.
But I don't have thalassophobia, but it is, I think it can be at times harder to make people, it's sometimes hard in games to make people understand how cool it is to be underwater. Like, I think this game does a great job of capturing that under the sea aesthetic without it feeling similar to other things. Like, this is a deeply unique area. It's so cool. Oh.
Time to bleed.
Alrighty. Hit him. Whoop. Yonk. Oh. Only the last one matters. I got the parry. I got that parry. That's what matters. Luster's foot. Oh, hey. Yeah, I think it'll be good that we bring Minoko along for fights, because I did not get any of his skills. This is really helping, actually. I'm now beginning to realize just how actually helpful it will be for me to do this now, when I can just not worry about it. Let's see, up we go. I gotta check every pathway, of course. Oh, good morning. Yeah, I think mechanically though, this game does. There are some things that I think it does that can be a little weird. I'm actually thinking now, is there anything else about this game that I specifically have issues with? And I think more of it is just in what the enemies do. Because I think the enemies get a surprising amount of options, and some of their options get kind of difficult to even internalize, in my opinion. Ow. That was a great parry. But I watched that one video from Daryl Talks Games about critiquing flawless games, and I feel like this game falls under a similar banner now, where I do reckon that for some people it probably is really hard to be able to talk about the things the game does well, and also be able to say, hey, this is what the game did that was like, oh, this would be a spot for improvement. And I think that with this game, it can be tough to be like, okay, what is a genuine spot where it's like, oh yeah, this is where I would say this could use some work. And I think for me, some of it was just tightening the screws on some of the functionality for parrying. I do know that for a good number of people I have seen misjudge the parry timing. And I do know that a chunk of that is because they do this weird thing where they put cinematic timing on it. And that can really throw your rhythm off when you're trying to time a parry. When you're trying to do timing, like a timing sensitive thing, and you throw on the cinematic timing, I think that can be really hard to deal with, personally. Just rapid fire.
My, what lovely feet.
Boop. Diminure's foot. Oh, cool. Yeah, again, I think this is going to be very helpful that I will say the depth charges are kind of funny. I don't know why. But it's also the fact that they're holding like balloons.
Yes, I love a dance.
Ow. Man, that was a great parry. Ow. I think making fun of my own parrying ability is sometimes the easiest way for me to not be angry with it. Because I think it's the easiest way for me to mentally go, you know, you could have done that. And it's like, yes, I could have. How wonderful. How wonderful that I spotted where I messed up. Simply put, I should have parried that. It's very easy for me to kind of poke fun at myself for... Like, the parry timing is kind of weird with some of these attacks, because you have to be able to... I think the toughest ones are the ones where you have to react to something that isn't a physical projectile or something that is like a weapon, like a handheld weapon. When it's something like the lightning bolts or the weird like bolt, like any sort of magic thing like that, where you're not really sure what the timing is on it, it can be a lot harder to react to. Where you kind of have to just hope you get the timing. And that can be a little tough to justify, in my opinion. It can be a little tough to be like, okay, yeah, that was, yeah, you know, I could have gotten that one. Like, no, some of these it's...
A bit of violence, yes.
Some of these it's a little bit like, was it though? But it's very specifically, I think, for... I think it's very specifically for the stuff where they have, and some enemies in the late game definitely do this in spades, where they start having the weird attacks, and it's a lot harder to react to them because they're not physical. Also, I don't think I got to say it specifically, but I do like the idea of getting a bonus to XP for no damage. Actually, I guess funny thing, it kind of reminds me of Bayonetta now that we've played it. Because Bayonetta gives you bonuses for not taking damage, so... It's curious. I think it's nice when you reward good play, but you don't punish bad play, you know? It's one thing if somebody's learning a game and they're doing poorly because they're new. But I think it's better to reward the best behavior than it is to... Like, I really don't like it when a game, like, oh, you did bad in this stage, so... the next stage we're just gonna really, like... We're gonna really, like... put it on you.
Get ready.
There we go.
Get ready.
There we go. Nice. Bang, 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 bang. I like rapid firing the gun. It's very silly. All right. I wonder what level we'll be by the time we get to the end of the end of the game. Because I don't know if we'll cap out, but we might. I think we might cap out, especially if we go for all the optional stuff.
Over there, a hut.
Oh, look at that.
Slow down. We don't know what's inside.
Okay, before we go in, I am going to run over here. Alrighty. Upgrade attributes. I am gonna level up. I'm gonna go level up my stuff. Even though we're not using them, we will apply the attributes to other characters. There we go. The other thing with weapons is that they scale based on different stats, so you have to kind of set your stats up accordingly. Oh, you know what I could do? I could... You know what? Hang on. I'm gonna do something. Do this, do this, do this. My crit rate goes down, but my attack power jumps up by a lot. You know what? Sure. I like that. That's pretty good. I like this. This is good. We can min-max the crap out of this. This is good. I feel like min-maxing is more fun in this game because you can use these recoats to adjust your stats as you wish anyway, so it's not that big a deal. But I kind of appreciate that this game does just let you build like a demon. Just like, oh yes, let me try building in this way and just make my characters like perturbingly high power in this way. Now the question is, do I keep Minoko on the team or maybe. Yeah, this area looks so cool though.
Look, there's a door inside.
Seems empty. Let's go. Someone lives here.
I do also like that they let you make the decision to keep canon outfits on during cutscenes if you change your outfits. Oh. Nice. Oh, that's another one. Yeah, this I also, man, yeah, like I said, the number of things that make more sense in context with the rest of the game. Oh man, this game's themes of
This is...
I think this game's thematic cohesion too. Ooh. Okay, there is one room I want to go look at really quick while I'm thinking of it. Hang on. Or at least I want to see if the door's closed. It is closed. Okay. This door is firmly shut, right? It is shut. Let's see. This house is so bizarre, man. Oh, isn't there's a room in here somewhere with a painting that's really cool. Hang on. I'm gonna look around for it. Wait, another piano. There's a painting in this house that I want to find. I don't know if I can see it just yet, but if I can find it, I'd like to see it. Hey, it's the monolith. Wait, I just realized it's on 33. That's weird. I can't be in. I cannot be allowed in. Oh. Yeah, this game's like language of like using painting and art as its mechanical language as well. Oh, it does lend to some really cool stuff. Thank you, Minoko. Alright, look at that. Whee! I can jump right in. I got all the way in the room before the game was able to get me to play the cutscene.
My head?
Ah. I wonder what journal that is. Or is that her journal?
Gustav? Are you real?
Oh, that's sweet. Luna is just like, why didn't I get a hug like that?
Well, you sure smell real enough.
No, I don't. I'm sorry. I thought that you... On the beach, I saw you and I couldn't, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I should have,
Aw.
I should have come for you, and
It's okay. It's okay.
I was worried.
Made it.
How did you end up here?
I don't know. It's all a blur. I remember everyone at the beach. Then I woke up here. With...
I appreciate that he just walks in.
He's been helping me a lot. He reinforced all my pictos.
What is he?
I'm not sure. He doesn't really talk.
Man, it does hit different now.
Around him. It's quite different from the Nevrons.
I like that he just shows up and is like, oh, okay, well, you have friends over, I'll see you later. It just walks away. Oh. Hey, now I'm playing Ismael. Nice. Alright. No. She gets added to the team automatically here, but not... Interesting. That's interesting. Why do they... So they add her right away, but they don't do that for... They didn't do that for Lune earlier. That's interesting. That's weird. That's kind of weird, actually, now that I think about it. Why did they do it like that? Huh. Wonder why they do that. I'm trying to figure out exactly why that works like that, but honestly, that's kind of, I don't know, something about it just kind of, it's okay. It works out. First offense. I don't think we... Nah, we'll leave our Pictos for now, it's fine. Leave the Pictos. Weapons. Pretty good. Wait, do our weapons start getting abilities now? They do. I see. So now we have the abilities... Is that for everybody? No, it's just for Mael. That's weird. Ah. Okay, so it's for everybody but Gustav. I understand. Does that mean he gets his weapon thing too? Oh, it does. Reverse bestial wheel order. I have no idea what that means. I do not know what that means. Alright. Well, time to move.
How did you find me?
There was a message at the indigo tree.
Do you know who left it?
A message? Maybe. No. I don't know.
Man, okay, that is a raw image. Look at that. Look at that painting. God. I hope whoever did the paintings for all these, I hope they got to like either print off or keep the originals. If they did it with I don't know if they did it with digital art or if they did like just real paintings, like with oil or however. I could see it going either way, right? Where I could see someone doing it digitally and then putting a paint filter on it here. Because I could definitely see it being one of those things where you take a normal map, you take like a texture, like a texture thing, and overlay it on a base image to get that paint texture on a digital image. I could see that being the case. And I could also see it definitely being someone just painting it by hand. I could see it being either way, because I think both would work. But I think it's probably more likely that it's just a texture being applied to a digital image, but man, either way, it looks so good. It looks so nice. Man. Oh, hi. Oh, curator.
Again. We just trained earlier. All right. But this time I have backup.
Now it's time to fight one more time. Oh, curator. Oh god. Yeah, that's the attack I was thinking about. Yeah. Oh my god, he wiped us out.
I won't disappoint.
Okay. Well, that sucks. Okay.
Not leaving you behind.
I jumped so early for that. Oh my god. I jumped so early because I see the thing and my brain goes... Okay, so that's a good example of what I was talking about. That's actually a great example of what I was talking about earlier. That part of the problem I have is cinematic timing with attacks can sometimes be... It can sometimes fight against what your reflexes are. Okay, shit. First time. Yeah, you know what? Just curator. Let's try that one more time. Oh god, that is one thing I know. I had to fight this my entire playthrough, the first time, and it is hard as heck for me to get out of that again. Is that I see the thing flash, my brain goes, okay, I'll dodge, and then the attack doesn't come for a moment after, and it's like, oh okay, I did the thing again. Okay, no, I was good that time.
Danger.
Okay. We have some room when we do that, but it's not a ton. Okay. Let's see.
Pele, cut through the flames.
Not too bad.
Take cover.
Yeah, I think that's the kind of thing that I do get a little bit like, that's a little frustrating. Because I think it can be rather difficult to defend when the attacks have, it's like, oh, they have good timing, and then the attack comes out after the thing shows you when to move. I just noticed something about this particular battle theme that is technically a spoiler.
I'm ready.
Huh. it's a musical motif that just made me go, oh, wait a minute, that's... That... Well, and I guess there's also... It's one of those things where there's actually a thing I tell people if they're going to play this game or watch it. Do not look up the soundtrack names. Do not look up what the songs are called. Because the moment you do, you will spoil yourself in like 7 different ways. Because the soundtrack titles, especially for the scenes that they're scoring, some of them actually give away major story details, which is also very funny. But it also means that you have to be kind of careful not to accidentally spoil yourself when you're going to look up songs, because some of the song titles are just straight up like, oh, if you know this, you know something you shouldn't know, and it's like, I see. Do you find it funny that the only attack uses the jump attack one?
Danger.
Man, we are just doing jump attacks.
Brace yourselves.
Squirrel, are they all titled after foxes? Well, no, it's that, the one I can think of specifically is the name of the song that comes on during the gamage at the beginning of the game there. Straight up, genuinely a spoiler. And it's like, there's something about it though that is just very funny to me about, because that's the kind of thing that I love seeing in a game, is when you hide a spoiler right under their nose. You like hide the thing that would tell you the whole story. Like it's something about, it's not really spoilers, but like the thing where the detail that would tell you the story, that would tell you like a big point in the story, is right under your nose. I like that sort of thing. That's always really nice.
Danger.
I think that sort of detail is always cool, because it's always cool. Also, the curator has a lot of HP. This is a lot of HP to deal with, I will be honest. Alrighty. Marking shot should do it. I just realized I don't have energizing jump on my L, so I should probably get that to her at some point. Maybe.
Now was our chance.
Let's see. Well, you know what? We have 3. I could use Skybreak. We'll just do it. It's fine. Ooh.
Let us stain them.
Man, that is a cool looking attack though. Holy crap.
Lightning. Strike.
That is it is really, I think the attack like effects and animations. Whew.
Flames. Rain. Gustav, don't die.
Ooh. Yeah, the jumping, this guy only throwing jump attacks is very funny. But yeah, there's also another thing about the curator, that the curator, I feel like if you know too much or you take too much time to inspect him, I could definitely see this being something where somebody learns too much by just virtue of staring at the design of a character too long, where they just go, hey, wait a minute. You realize a bunch of things. Because I could definitely see somebody figuring out too much just from staring at the curator. Because that is definitely the case. Whoop. Nice. Oh, finally. You know what's great? It says 1,000,000 XP. And that is like... it only leveled up 2 people once.
That was fun, but I think we've had enough training today. You could come with us if you like. If that's a yes, we'll see you at the camp.
Alright. Perhaps he'll join you at the camp. Alrighty, we'll go level up really quick. I am also going to change out some of my abilities, because I do need to change out some of them for later. Let's see. I don't really know what to grab. I kind of want to just try out new moves just because we can. Let's go with this, and I don't actually know what this does, so we'll switch it out. There we go. Nice. Nice, nice. Alright, cool. Alright, level up. Alright, let's level up really quick. Personally, I don't mind spoilers because I don't think I would be able to play this game for a good while, but I understand the reason of your approach. Well, I guess it's just that because I don't want to go into talking about the story stuff with the assumption that everybody knows what I'm talking about. Because I don't want to assume that everybody's going in with the... I don't want to assume that everybody knows what I'm talking about when it comes to story beats and stuff. The main thing I want to point out is how often this game surfaces being able to put all of the answers in front of you. Like, it is so hard to put the answers in front of somebody for a story and having every answer there. Because this game has so many answers that without the necessary context to know them...
Maybe learn something.
Yeah, or we could get back to the indigo tree.
Neko's usually here. I wonder where...
Oh, I forgot. Best boy. Behold. Behold this man.
Is that a gestural?
Stop that, you big hairy brush face.
Also,
can't you see they're human?
every time the name Verso is mentioned,
Neko will trade you
man,
useful items for
just keep it in mind. He speaks French.
So the tales are true. Perhaps the grandest in the Esquier exist too. Are there more gestrels like you? I'd love to meet them.
Oh, you silly scruff. Their village is not far from here.
Oh, really?
Lune.
I love this. Can I look at Lune's model from in the menu again? Yes, of course.
I don't have time for detours.
Yeah, we need to get to the paintress.
There's another sea between here and the paintress.
Noko, as the best gestural merchant ever, I bet you know a solution, yeah?
I love him.
Come on, you
I love him so much. He's so tiny. Chef. I forgot they call her Chef.
Well, I guess you'll get to meet more gestrels.
Yeah, I love Noko. He's such a little dork. I love him. Lune's model? Yeah, sure. Well, let me pull out Lune here. What do you need to see specifically? But yeah, I will say one thing that is another piece of... There's two pieces of details that I'm just going to point out now. And try to be as vague as possible, but also I'm going to talk about it. Everything about the curator... It's like... You place an answer... This game does this thing, and it's something that's so hard to do as a writer without giving up the ghost. Of placing answers in front of the players, and not just giving away the twist. Not giving away the actual... Like, here's why it's important that this is the way it is, this is why this character's this way. Without it being like, oh, I can guess the answer from what is in front of me. And this game does such a good job of doing that everywhere. Like the dialogue, I said that earlier, that they set up so many things earlier. Showed her hand better in the menu, and I noticed something. I think, oh, cool, let me see then. In the menu. Yeah, she has this glove thing on. And she also has the tattoos on her left arm as well. Can I... Oh, hey. Okay, that's a better view. What about wardrobe? Ah, it's a little farther away. Oh yeah, I have her baguette. Baguette. Nice. God, that is such a look. It's such a look. Oh boy. I like her normal hair though. I think she looks very pretty like this. It is very hard for me to put... Man, CL in the back there. Why does she have to... She looks like freaking like a 5 Nights at Freddy's character with the glowing eyes. What is that? Why? Why does she have to give that look? Stop that. Hope this looks good. But yeah, let me... I guess one thing I should look at as well. I have a moment anyway. We have energizing jump. Burning break. Actually, that would be pretty good. We should probably have that. Okay, I'm gonna really quickly apply my L. I need energizing jump. Might as well have it just in case, because it's really good. Alright. Nice, nice. Okay. Hello. Noko. I forgot how funny he is. Alright, fight the merchant. Yeah, you can fight gestural merchants for additional items. And I'm gonna fight him for it. It's just a fight. It's not a... you can't really get a game over from this. You just fail it if you don't defeat him. Look, I like what she's doing in the pose. It kind of looks like something's woven into the glove. I think that is the case. I don't... It seems like it's similar to putting the chroma on the body with like the tattoos and stuff. It feels like it's kind of similar to that, where they... knock him over. Ooh. And we can buy this one. Which that should just be an upgrade to exposing attack. It is. Okay, cool. Nice. Alright, cool. For I think you just kind of like zoom through all the characters. Alright.
These dead Nevrons. Who could have done this?
Guess.
So you didn't just stay in your mansion.
Alright, I'm trying to remember, is there... Because I know there's a... I do recall there being an optional fight somewhere in here.
Guess we found 68's boat.
Whoa.
There's a path through the...
What is... what is that?
Doesn't look mermaid.
I didn't see that last time. What is that? I didn't see that last time. What is that? I actually didn't see that last time. Okay. I kind of just like walked through here like, oh, hey, look, enemies. And I just was fighting these guys. I did not internalize that there was a giant sea serpent above. I do not recall him. Well, that's cool. Just, well, that's neat now, isn't it? Bonk.
Storm is coming.
Man, that is actually just kind of wild.
Let's spill some ink.
Let's see. Let's do... I was about to say Fencer's furry, but are there any characters you missed in the first one? Don't know if they have any secret characters. Okay, I will... I guess there's no way to talk about it without spoiling, but there's only the 5 characters. But they keep the roster pretty tight, which I can see why, because they do flesh out each character pretty well. But it's definitely one of those things that it does mean that, and all the characters you get are you acquire through the story. So there aren't any like super secret ones, which is a bit of a shame. But I mean, honestly, I don't really know how they would fit in other characters, so I can understand it. I could definitely see why it would be kind of tough to get other characters to fit in. Yeah, that's a good question, though. I think the thing I missed more was weapons and certain collectibles. There are certain things I just straight up missed on my first run. Because I definitely... There are certain items, like that Lumiere record that I found back when we were in the first area of the game. That record, I didn't even know existed. I didn't even know where it was, so... That's actually one that I just genuinely didn't even know about. Ooh. Alrighty. And then hit him with the immolation. But yeah, I do think that this
Let's cut through the flames.
move.
Let's keep going.
Ow. Got him. Yeah, I think though that this game's the parry. I'm looking at that parry timing, man, every time. Kind of my biggest pet peeve is cinematic timing. With that, I gave the same point about Lies of P. Like, it looks super cool, but it can be kind of frustrating when you're trying to time something and you go and you press the button when something happens, not when it initiates. Yeah. Yeah, all the characters are part of the critical path of the game, though. I don't think I've used that term in a while on a stream. I haven't talked about critical path. Like, what is defined as the critical path of the game. And it's, like, the TLDR, the basics, is that the critical path of a game, when you're talking design, is the direct path that you take to get, like, the most direct path to get from beginning to end. And I think this game, the critical path, is, it's solid enough of a game that you don't really, I don't really feel like I don't think you'd be 100% losing out on a ton of things in the game if you miss parts, but I do think the game is fleshed out a lot more if you go through and do other stuff, but like not all the optional stuff, but at least some of it. I definitely wouldn't say skip over all of the optional content. I think there's a lot of fun to be had checking out all the different things this game offers, but I could definitely see somebody being happy with, you know, getting some of it and not having to worry about all of it. Because I think this game, because that's what I did my first playthrough and I felt pretty satisfied. Because I think this game, it is a lot harder to 100% the game on a first run. And some of it's also just finding the order of operations. Because the critical path is easy to find. Finding where you have to go in the story, pretty easy. But I think finding the order you do the optional content is extremely hard. Especially the first time you play the game. Because for some reason, this game is... It's kind of difficult to know which...
It's forging something.
Which places...
So they have intelligence.
Which places you want to go first. Oh god. I kind of just walked up on him. Oops. Because that is another thing that I did kind of find a little frustrating at times was, side question, which Elder Scrolls games would you want to play? On stream? I guess, okay, here's the tough thing. This is the only tough thing I would see with playing an Elder Scrolls game on stream. And it's just, okay, like, to what level of completion do you play an Elder Scrolls game? Because I think that would be my biggest question, would be how much would I want to do to consider the game until, like, because, you know, when we play games like this, when the credits roll, that's when the game is over. And other games, you could use the same thing, the same metric. What? I haven't seen that move. Holy crap. If I were to think any Elder Scrolls game, I'd either want to play the original Oblivion so I could finish it, because I would like to actually finish the game. Like, getting to resolve the Oblivion crisis would be kind of sick. But I think in terms of games I actually want to play, I would like want to 100% get to at some point. I kind of think I'd like to play Morrowind for the first time, because I never got to play it. But I also think that I would have fun playing Skyrim again. Not because Skyrim's like the best of them all, but I feel like it would be nice for me to take some time to analyze Skyrim, to actually give it like a more genuine thought than just, I played it in 2011, and it was one of the first big RPGs I ever played, and I loved it back then. And it's kind of maintained a part of my mind. There we go. But I could play any of them. I know I have Daggerfall for PC, I think, but I never have loaded it up, so I'd have to see how it works, if it does.
An advantage.
And I technically own all 5 of the mainline games. Morrowind is awesome. I've played 3, 4, and 5, but not the first 2. I know I own the first 2, but I've never run them more than, like, I got them on my Steam account, I believe. I have a disc collection. I actually can see it from where I'm sitting. I have a disc collection with all 5 games, but I haven't really taken time to really mess with the first 2. I should, though, because that would be interesting. I think the toughest thing with playing, I think especially Oblivion and Skyrim, is making the decision as to what... I also want to see the first 2. Yeah, I feel like Daggerfall's the one that would be the most interesting to see. I think that would be the one I would be excited to see. I don't know if I think the first one, Arena, is a little bit weird from what I've heard. But also making sure it runs if I wanted to play it, I'd have to make sure it runs properly. Because I know older games mess with your resolution in ways that can be very frustrating to fix later. And I know that's actually why... Great. There's actually a game I wanted to stream at one point, but I tried it on my own time to make sure it loaded. And it messed with my resolution enough times that I just went, okay, yeah, no, I'm not doing that. Similarly, it's also why I was going to do a speedrun of Skyrim at some point for like a stream or a video or something. And I was going to do it on PC because it seemed like a fun idea to try and, you know, just try and do a speedrun. Specifically a 100% speedrun. So trying to get all of the achievements. When I say 100%, it's basically get all of the achievements. That's what like 100% means for speedrunning. But I will say, honestly, that idea kind of fell apart when I tried loading it on PC, and for some reason it messed with my resolution enough where I had to take a few weeks to get it fixed again because it was being really finicky for some reason. I don't know why, but it did that. It was very weird. But in any case, I wouldn't mind playing Oblivion again though, because I never get to finish a playthrough when I start one. Which I'd really like to, because I really like Oblivion. I like its gameplay systems. I like what it does. I'm also a big fan of the memes, but I actually think that genuinely the more fun part of Oblivion is its darkness is compelling, and I like that it's... Oblivion Corrupt the Fox Library? No. It just messed with the resolution. For most of them, it was just like it was just like it was annoying because they heard me cursing about it for a week. They heard me getting really annoyed about it for like a week and change, and then it was like, okay. It was much more that they were like, okay, well he's not happy about that. I definitely think that's the kind of thing that I get very frustrated with, like when I mess with technology and it does something that I can't really replicate the problem. Nice. I think those are frustrating. You know, when you break something and then you unbreak it, but you don't know how you unbroke it. And that can be kind of frustrating. Whew. God, the number of Lumina pop-ups is just crazy.
Brace yourselves.
Ow. God dang it.
I'm better.
Alright. Rain of Fire.
Ooh.
Nice. Alright. Know how that goes. Yeah. And it's one of those things that even in college, I remember having a lot of issues with. I'd be writing code, it doesn't work, then I do one random thing, it works. It's actually something I'm running into with, I might outsource the problem and try and ask for help from somebody. But it's that I have a audio visualizer program. I did it for a web design course I took back in college, and I love the code. I love how it looks, I love how it works, and the functionality is so cool. I cannot get it to work offline. Because I remember when I made it originally, it would only work when I'd upload it up to the school's like internet repository. Because basically you would put the thing up there and make it into a website. And I don't remember where the link was either, so I can't really find the code on the college like site stuff. So I don't know where it is. And the problem is that the problem I've had with all that is that I want to reuse that code to make... Specifically, I wanted to make music videos of my music using the audio visualizer. Because I figured that would be more fun than... It'd be more fun for me than trying to do all of the... I love doing the music videos where I do the game, you know, the gameplay music videos. But they're also kind of time-consuming to record. Because I have to decide what game I'm doing, and then I have to try and curate shots for it. Which can be a little bit more difficult sometimes, more than others. And I definitely am of the mind that I would like to... Okay, I'm gonna... Alright, is there any items here? I'll fight them anyway. But it's one of those things where I feel bad because I want to get that code working, but I don't know how to get it to run from my computer on the browser. I bought a home server, set up my friend gave me some hard drives to use. We ended up installing True NAS on one because the OG Windows 10 we were locked out of because he forgot his password. We had so much fun trying to get it to work properly. Yeah, I can feel that. I definitely feel that. It's just like, ugh. It sucks, especially when you really just want it to work well, and you want it to be going, and then you're not. It just takes too long to get it set up, so you can have fun with it.
I'll do it.
It does suck. It sucks, especially when you're messing with it for a long time, and then it just decides to be fixed. I know the code thing. I just need to find a way. Have you heard of True NAS? No, I have not. But I can guess that it is. It sounds like something that you use to run games. So I'm curious. I am curious to what it actually does. There we go.
Okay.
But I do seriously wonder why the code doesn't work as I intend it to, but I know I had that problem when I was trying to test it. It's a headless Linux OS. I see. Okay. I understand. Yeah, I definitely want to try and get it running though, because if I can get that code running, I would be very happy, because I could use that for a lot of things. Also because I think if I could put it up publicly so you guys could mess with it, I would be very happy. Maybe it would work if I put it on GitHub? I don't know if that would work. Maybe that would work? I'll have to look it up. I need to look up why it doesn't work, but I know it's one of those things that I haven't had a lot of time to mess with though. Because I have been kind of busy with game dev stuff, so I haven't had a lot of time to do that. I might just need to bite the bullet, and if I want to record 1 or 2 music videos, I might just want to get to it rather than waiting until I can figure that all out. Because I imagine that because I remember the last one I did, people really liked it, so I should just get on that. Okay, you know what? I am just gonna do Fencer's Flurry. There we go. Alright, can I get the time on this? I cannot. Yeah, it's tough when you're getting into game dev, especially for people who aren't as heavy on the programming side. I definitely have seen it that it is a point of frustration when you're trying to figure out something to code or how to code something, and you just can't find good answers for the specific question. Because that can be a real frustration, but the answers are out there, whether you have to find them or someone else has found them and you can ask for help. It's out there somewhere, you know. As I understand it, the answers are always there. It's just our duty to find them. Let's see. There is a guy I'm trying to find really quick. What a thrill. Let's see. I don't think this is where I wanted to be. That's a flag. Let me go back. The clever use of flags. We can claim all of this for Lumiere. As I learned from Eddie Izzard. Did I get turned around or am I stupid? Or... do I not understand where I am? Where am I? Where am I? Wait a minute, how did I get back here? Wait a minute, what? Let me... How did I... okay, wait, how did I get so turned around that now I'm back here? How did I do this? Okay, well, I'm confused. Oh. Hello. What's this Neveron doing? Hello. It's cleaning the chain. What if we were to give it one? Okay. Well. So if we give him a landmine, that's good. Like doing research on things I'm trying to do or make. Sometimes it takes a little while for me, but most of the time I can find it. Yeah, because I think... I will be honest, I think the number one thing that makes... I think can make people... like, just... it makes people go... like, from being just, like, a decent game dev to great. And it's also true for any field. Is having the willingness to do research. I think good research can propel somebody from being decent to a master. The willingness to learn is necessary. It's like the latent talent is an optional thing. I have met many people who are not inherently talented in the things they love, but by putting the time and effort and the love they have for something into it, they figure it out. They're good. Also, damn ad break. Okay, I don't know what's going on up here. Nya. I see. Up we go. Oh, I see. Ah! Okay, I understand what the game desires of me now. Hang on. Parkour. Whoop. Whoop. Nice. I forgot this game has parkour in it. It is French after all, but it is interesting how many times this happens. It's weird to me. I just had the realization how many games made by French developers regularly have parkour stuff in it. It's like they invented the sport and said that now it's everybody's problem.
Well, that
oh wait, help. This is the mine for the boy. Let me bring him the mine. Every time I say mine or I think about landmines, I think of the Aerosmith song Ragdoll. And it is without fail the thing that comes to mind every single time. Alright, we're good. Huh. Man, now I'm just thinking about how many times a game made by a French developer has tuck and rolls and, like, parkour stuff. Hello. Here you go, buddy. Here you go, little guy. Have fun. Ooh.
It said something.
Diminurum. I got a weapon I didn't actually know existed. Well, thanks, buddy. You know what? Thank you. You may live today. Well, ain't that just swell? Well, you know what? I got turned around and I ended up getting rewarded for it, so that's good. We take those. We take these. Boop.
Take them down.
There we go.
Feeling better.
And then... man, I need another all attack that's a little bit cheaper. Nah, whatever.
Good.
We'll make it work, it's fine. There we go. Not bad.
Ready to parry.
Ow. Ready to parry it. Yes, I was, truly. But yeah, I think research can, and the willingness to learn is key to getting good at anything. That's why I'm a pretty good game developer. It's also why I'm pretty solid at writing music. It's like, I learned all the stuff I learned by researching and getting better. And practice. I feel like research and practice can bring anybody to the level of the masters in any field. It's like martial arts, web design, game design, programming. But the willingness to learn has to come from within. I'm not a big fan of... To put it nicely, I'm not a big fan of... I actually made someone else's plugin for Discord do what I want. It gives an option to alert you to when someone comes online or offline and such, but it only does it on home computer. Made it alert me on my phone with a little coding ingenuity and research. See, that's cool as heck, man. And I think that that's exactly what I mean, though, is that if you take the time to learn and you start researching how to do things, you can really learn some cool stuff. Oh, we get to use this functionality. Noko's hut. Wait a minute. How did I get this turned around? I'm back to Noko? How did I get back here? But yeah, I seriously think that if you're willing to put time into anything, you can get good at it. Like, I try not to be too arrogant with my own confidence, but I am pretty freaking good at the things I do. Like, I'm pretty good at writing music, good at game design, stuff like that. I've gotten pretty solid at this stuff. And it's because I keep innovating and researching what I do, because it's just like the ever-present desire to learn will carry me a lot further than anything else. It's actually also why I tend to be pretty critical towards AI usage. I remember I got a lot of flack at college because Grammarly started being used at my... Like, people started using Grammarly when I was at college. And it kind of just started to get to be something people were using for, like, emails and stuff. And I remember being pretty... I remember being kind of mean about it, too. I'm not really a fan of being mean in general. But I remember being pretty mean about, like, Grammarly. How to use Python, SmartThings, Ifit, and Alexa. See, I don't think those things are problems. I don't think... Even smart device... Like, Alexa, I'm like... That's a personal choice thing. But for me, Grammarly is, like, a step too far. To me, it's like... It's not your writing if you're willing to hand your idea to a machine. Heck, it's not even your idea if you hand it to someone else and make them write it. It's the same principle to me. It's like, well, it's not your writing then. And I'm a lot less nice about those sorts of things because I'm of the mind that when we write, it's our soul that should be the one that does it. So when I see someone, every time I see a book or anything that, you know, it's like, oh, we wrote this with AI, or I see someone write, you know, they wrote a, if it's like writing emails with AI, writing stuff. That grammar, just check your grammar. No, it also can write it can write emails for you. It does way more than just checking your grammar, which is why I find it so, like, it's the kind of thing that really frustrates me, because they'll be like, oh yeah, you can change the tone of your entire sentence by holding this button and pulling on like a dial. And it's like, I don't like that. I don't like that at all. It's the sort of thing that it steps beyond just being a grammar check and more into, because the grammar checks already exist on most writing software. And the grammar checks there are just, it's just that, checking your rule usage. But Grammarly takes it a step further by saying, oh, if you want to voice it as a friendly email, or you want to voice it like this is how you should be writing it. And they sort of, and I've heard of people, yeah, no, I don't like that. Yeah, no, I use Alexa for sound alert options because I didn't have any other option for different phone sound alerts I could trigger. Well, and it's one of those things where I've tried to be at least accepting of other people's choices when it's like, you know, it's like, 'cause sometimes it's like, if you have to do something for something, I try my best to not be mean about it. But it's when people were making the choice to decide, rather than writing their stories or their emails or their anything for themselves, I found it rather frustrating to see people deciding for themselves, no, I would rather not. For me, laziness is inexcusable. Like, I am... And it's the same reason why I don't really like the idea of asking chatbots for, like, how to do things or like asking them for answers, because they don't know. they don't have the answers that they won't have the answers you seek. They'll affirm the answers you want, which is a different thing than what you would want from learning. Because the machine is learning at the same time you are. And I don't think I can abide that.
Brace yourselves.
And I remember being told back then by my colleagues that I was being too harsh about AI and about machine work, like that stuff. But I find that every day I'm more vindicated as a creative to be a purist on that regard. And it's like, as much as I don't like being mean, because I really don't like being a mean. I don't like being mean or criticizing technique and stuff. And I'm certainly not a fan of needlessly being, frankly, like unnecessarily like scathing with my remarks. Because I prefer to focus on the work that someone makes, not on. I don't like focusing explicitly on the means. But that's the sort of stuff where I have to say, no, I'm going to be really mean about the means. I am going to be a little mean. Because it's such an unnecessary crutch when practice and effort can bring you much better work. Because there's no replacement for practicing skill. And whenever I see people try to take shortcuts around it, it needles me in a way that other things don't. Because when it comes to writing, when it comes to making creative works, when it comes to games like this, there's no shortcut. There's no magic pen. There's no machine that would be able to replace the work that your hands can do. Like, you don't... frankly, you don't get something this good by relying on a machine. And I know that the easy point to argue is, but this is on a machine, literally. And the point is that when games are made by hand, with the hands of the authors clearly holding the handle, clearly wielding this thing, you can tell. And when it's not, you can tell. I think it's very easy to think as a creative that, or as a, I'll put creative in quotes if somebody's going to use AI for stuff, because they're not. But, and I'm gonna be cruel about it, because you can tell when it's not when it's not real hands touching the work. And even worse, you can tell when it's stolen. It's not that hard to notice, you know? Hey, a journal. But that's why I think this game...
Expedition 68.
I think that's why this game... I'm gonna be honest, I think that's why this game is such a goddamn marvel to me. Because...
I don't like this.
Alright. Hello, buddy. It's been a little bit, hasn't it?
Yeah. This one is gigantic.
Avoid those at all costs.
You know what's funny about them saying avoid it at all costs? Machines are the chisel and not the hand. Yes. So when when somebody says the chisel will do the thinking for me, I don't trust that I don't trust that. Like I have worked with computers much of my life. I have worked on games of all sorts. I would rather do it by hand at all times. Like I will find the tools, I will do the things. I will use methods that are using the digital workspace as best I can. But I think relying on, and even still, I think the thing that really gets me is that the thing that everybody calls AI, it's not artificial intelligence, it's just a big program. It's not a true intelligence. And I always find it a little bit weird whenever somebody says that it's artificial intelligence, because it's not. Certainly not in the way that people would like to think it is. Yeah. Parried. But yeah, I definitely... It's like, I'm not, I'm not a big fan of being horrible. I don't like being mean to people. And frankly, at college, I was volatile enough just having opinions that disagreed with my college. Which is funny, because I was never... Was that Genie sound? I think that's the parry sound. Unless I'm mistaken. Maybe the parry sound? I would guess it's the parry sound. Backflip towards this man. Might be the parry sound? Is it like... If it's a game sound, it's probably that, but... Otherwise, I'm a little uncertain. Okay, we're going to do something called tech. Mael, here's the thing. And then... We're going to use Rain of Fire. Because with the mark, it's going to do a lot of damage. And I was correct. Ooh. Oh, god dang it. God dang it. Well, that sucks. That's fine. Okay, let's use that Phantom Strike ability because it's kind of sick. I don't even know what's going on with that one, but that's crazy. No, let's save it. Sounds like a bike belt chinging. Yeah, I think that's the parry sound, I think. It might be the parry sound. It might also have been the break sound when I landed a break attack on it. That might have been what it was. That might be what it was. I swear, these bandits. Yeah, I know the sound. Some of the sounds in this game, some of them are just like really subtle, so it can be kind of tough for me to spot some of them myself. Ooh, short. So 100,000 experience and hair, and whatever this is.
Useful.
Ooh, okay, that's not too bad. You know what? That was worth it. I see how it is. I always forget how to navigate this area. You know what? I just realized it's probably good that I extend stream a little bit anyway for this game because holy crap, I am bad at navigation. It did just occur to me how bad I actually am at navigating sometimes. Oh, hello. Because this game definitely... My ability to navigate is what I like to call bad. Man, it is weird to me now that I think about the music. Because some of this music I actually have not heard. I haven't heard this music with my headphones on like this at full blast. So I'm noticing new things about the soundtrack that I didn't get to hear my first time through anyway. Very cool. Boom, there we go. Not too bad.
Ready to parry.
Okay. Better.
Definitely one of the weirder attacks to parry.
Better.
That one's a weird one. What all is this on? Let's see. I know it's on PC. It's on Xbox Series X. I believe it's on PS5. Might be on PS4. I'll make sure. But I know that it's on all of the modern consoles. I don't know if it's on the Switch, though. Let me find out. I don't think it's on the Switch, though. Clair Obscur Expedition 33. Systems, it's on. Systems. PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X and S. Yeah, and on Windows, so yeah, it's only on those. I would probably say... I'm playing on Xbox myself, but I'd say consoles are best for... If you really want a consistent playing experience, I'd recommend the console version. And but that is definitely more me having definitely a bit of bias. But I think the console versions are always more consistent because they have to run on stricter hardware requirements. Because PC you can build for either the lowest minimum or for a theorized maximum. And that can be a little weird for some games, in my opinion, but only for some. I think the games that optimize well can be run on any PC, and that's good. So it can depend. I think this game runs pretty well in general, so I don't know if it would be as big a deal on PC. But it's definitely a personal choice. I like the Xbox version myself. Let's see. I'll just attack. There we go. You know, I'm gonna use Powerful really quick and see if I can't use Greater Powerful to make this work. Yeah, you can't dodge this for some reason. It's just you lose a party member. Don't have the other consoles, but I do have a laptop. Yeah, sure. I think it would run. You'll have to run it in performance mode, but it looks good in performance mode anyway, so it'd probably be fine. I reckon it would be pretty sick. I'll be honest. Also, I just recommend this game in general because I think it's really solid. I think it's really neat. It's definitely one of the best. I think it's personally one of the best written stories I've seen in a while from a new game. One misconception I do think people have is how many people worked on it. Because the main studio that worked, that was like the head, sort of the head studio, as it were. The one who owns the idea and the IP. They are like a group of 30 some developers, but the entire game was not built only by 30 some people, right? And that is something I have heard perpetrated on propagated on the internet, and it's like, yes, the main studio is this particular way, but it is not only 30 people that made this game. Hey, we win. But man, this game... I think this game showcases what we could be going towards in terms of development cycles for games. It's something that I have been I think I've been vocal about my frustrations with AAA games lately. That I'm not a big fan of these super big studios that are, frankly, doing nonsensical things, in my opinion. Which is, I don't really get the point of. Oh, hello. Huh. Why do I not remember these guys showing up? 30 people in an army of foxes. Okay, real talk, I don't remember that showing up early. I don't remember seeing Goblu here. Maybe do I just not remember this part? Weird. But, nevertheless. Yeah, Jeff Keighley spelling. Yeah, going on about it just being just 30 people. Yeah, because it's not the full story, to say it like that. Like, granted, this game did also showcase that you can make a game, you can make a very exceptional game with a smaller team, and it can do very well. But I do think that it is, but this game did take a while. It took a couple years. It wasn't like a instant success. It was like, no, we had to work on it for a while.
This building has a certain melancholy beauty. A lone outpost of humanity nestled amongst the corals. A sailor lost at sea.
Our resident cynic is now a poet.
Wouldn't expect a Cartesian engineer to understand beauty.
You know, I'm gonna be honest, I've never heard that. I don't think I remember that dialogue. Yeah, this game does also do the thing, I actually think this one might be from the Tales of series, where they have these little asides. It kind of reminds me of the skit system, and combined with just having good radiant dialogue, where there's a lot of dialogue that fills in the void, as it were, when you're running from place to place. I definitely appreciate this game doing that, because it does add depth to the characters that is, I think, a bit sorely needed for some of them. I think Lune and CL are kind of made by getting to interact with them in this way. Because you get a lot more out of their characters by getting to see them in action. God, that sound is deep. That sound design is very bassy. I guess that's another piece that I'm grateful this game does, is also, man, I love it when sound designers are allowed to make things bassy, where they're allowed to use the low end of the speakers. It is something that I noticed some games that came out in the 2010s kind of didn't do as well as others did, where they didn't really do the sounds justice by giving it some oomph. I know that's the thing that I really liked about Fear 1's combat shotgun. Oh, I miss that shotgun. I might replay Fear just on the PS3 just so I can see that shotgun again. It's probably one of my favorite firearms in gaming. That thing is that's peak firearm right there. That's some good stuff. How much do I need for Wildfire 4? There we go. Yeah, I think though that it is easy to... I think this game is going to be one where they mythologize the development of it in a way so that people are more inspired, but I do think that it's dangerous to act like there's not more to it than just get a group of people and have them make the game. But I noticed that AAA devs, the thing that I always feel bad about is whenever I see a AAA game and you can see the pieces of where it could have gone better. I think the big one for me was the Kill the Justice League game. That's the one I look at the most with, you know, this could have been more. Even though I personally didn't like it from the onset, but even then I was willing to I was trying to at least give it a moment to try and speak. And then I just shut that away in my brain. I know similarly there's a couple of other games that I hold in my brain now uncharitably because of different things they did. And some of it's just, in a weird way, I think it's when games are trend chasers, not trend setters. I always find that to be it can be a little difficult for me to be okay with. Oh, hello. Excuse me. Where am I going again? All right, that way. You know what? It's good that we're running this one a little bit overtime because I think I need it. So I am routinely getting lost now, and I'm noticing it. Probably wise that I do run this game a little later. We are going to try and run this and Final Fantasy IX an extra hour, so we'll have 5 hours of stream instead of 4. So we'll see how well that works. I'm going to try it for 2 weeks and see how I feel. If I can manage it, then we'll keep doing it. If I can't, then we'll cut it off. We'll just go back to 4-hour streams. But it's a matter of how well does my energy carry throughout the stream. So far, it seems like it's working pretty well. I'm doing all right. Lost Fox. I definitely think this game preys on people who get lost easily. Well, doesn't this look like the most boss fight room? What is this orb? Yo, squid. Is that a whale? So many things wrong with all 3 Fire Emblem Fates games, and I could just see so many of the ways they could have been better. That's a fair... Yeah, it's like... I think one thing that is more frustrating is when if it's a series or game you do love, but you see so many things wrong with a game in the entry in the series or like the game in general. I mean, heck, I point at Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories as I understand why people were frustrated with it as a series thing. I do see, but I do appreciate the vision of it. Or like, I think, you know what's the one I always think of? All of the movie tie-in games. If they were given more time to cook, some of them could have been really good games. Because you could have actually done a lot of cool stuff with it. I know one of the ones that I actually kind of like, even though it's really not well made, is the Fantastic Four one. Because it was only a tie-in for the first movie, because the Silver Surfer one wasn't happening yet. And then they did a bunch of other stuff in the game for no reason. Like, oh yeah, here's these weird, like, lizard people. Oh yeah, here's, like, a whole story arc with Ben and his blind girlfriend. And, oh yeah, here's all this other stuff. And it's like, you did all this in a video game for the movie that then got a sequel and uncanonized a bunch of the, like, you guys had fun with this, clearly, but you also were under time crunch, so what did you do with all this? It's very weird. But it sucks when you play something and you can see the potential of it more than you can see the execution. Flowers. I need to drink some water. Yeah, jeez. Pardon. I do need to look up the symbolism of red and white flowers. Because I do seriously wonder if there's more to this flower stuff than even I know. Aw, remembering Sophie.
Watch out!
Ah. You're right. Guardian of the flowers. Flower guardian.
It only attacks when...
It's coming.
Oh, time for some of the best music. Let's do it. Hello, Goblu. Ah, screw up the last one. Let's give him the damage. Oh, that's all a big health bar. Oh, I can hear the bass line this time. Oh, that bass line is hype. Oh, that's some good music there. Ow.
I won't disappoint.
God. Whoever was cooking you with the soundtrack, God, man. Absolutely nailed it. It's so funny because this next to the very like traditional orchestra music, wild. God dang it. I'm gonna need to pick her up at some point. Overcharge.
Come on.
Yeet. Nice. Okay, let me pick up my L while I have a moment.
Better.
Pardon. Oh, jeez. But I think with a lot of games, that's kind of my biggest complaint can be summed up as, man, I really wish they did more with the things they could have done. Because I think players are more perceptive than they can give themselves credit for sometimes. Because I think players spot a lot more of the problems without being able to like verbalize what the problem is. It's sort of like a lot of players can sense a problem better than they can tell you what the problem is. They can just point at it and go, yes, this. And they know what the problem is, but it's harder to say exactly like, oh, how to fix it. It's just they know what the problem is. I saw the blue bar for attacks, kind of confused earlier. We said needed something needed for. Oh, right. I did not explain any of that, did I? Okay, that's my bad. That's my bad. So, because it hasn't been a resource I've actually been worrying about this whole time. Because skills require AP, and there's different like amounts of AP you need for different attacks. I didn't think about it much because after you get the ability to gain AP on parry and dodge, you don't really ever worry about AP at all. And I kind of forgot about it until you said something. I didn't actually realize I realized I didn't explain anything. That's my bad. That one's on me. But because I just realized, yeah, I've been utilizing this stuff for the whole game, essentially. And I think that is one thing that this game's balance can sometimes revolve around, is once you gain the ability to acquire AP without having to wait for it, this game does become the balance becomes different. Because you end up doing a lot of different things to build up your resources. It's also, like I said, why parrying becomes so paramount to victory. Because you need to parry to get your AP. Because you can only do your best attacks at max AP. Because your best attacks will sit at the end of that road. Ow. Okay. Good stuff. Okay, I'm going to pop the flowers while I have the chance. Boop. And boop. There we go. Nice. Yeah, the blue bar for AP is something that I kind of forget to focus on it because it becomes sort of instinctual once you get further in. It is, I think, a bad habit for me to not focus on it. Because it does become sort of invisible after a certain point in this game. Which is a bit strange. Because you would think that such an important resource wouldn't be something you forget about. But it does actually just happen after a certain point.
Gustav, wait! It seems peaceful. As long as we don't touch the flowers.
Yeah, let's not get too sentimental. It's still a paintress creation.
I will say I've seen some assertions about the idea that, because I've seen people get to this scene and then immediately presume that this is Sophie, or at least like a reincarnation of her, but I don't know if that's true. I don't really think that's what it is.
It felt familiar.
Yeah, because of that.
Gustav, we won't understand what's going on if we kill everything that moves.
Look, a red tree. The gestural village must be.
Yeah, it's that line right there. That's what flowers, and I looked it up. Okay, question.
You know what Neverons are capable of.
I have a question. Did you look up what type of flower that is? Because now I'm curious. I might go look that up.
She'll be fine.
Yes, yes. Do you want to share with? All right, question. Do you want to share with the class what you found, or was it we upgrade the healing to? Oh, I see. Okay, I need to go grab that. Gotta go. We need to go back to camp. We need to upgrade our weapons. We have weapon materials. But I am curious what you found now, because now you said I asked about flowers. Now I'm curious. I'm curious what you found. Roses was the most common answer. Oh, I see. Kree, my friend. Let me shout out Kree. How goes Expedition 33? Okay, you know what's the funniest thing? I have a declaration to make because of the things I know. Hey, Verso. So the thing I've learned is playing New Game Plus with this game is very weird. And this is so strange to play New Game Plus. Let me shout out Kree here. Also, welcome in, Raiders. What makes it weird? I haven't started that yet. Okay, how far are you, by the way? I actually probably should ask about that. Because I've stopped in a number of times, but I forget how far you are right now. New Game Plus as well. Holy crap, there's so many. You've been, yes! Most beautiful. Okay, let me shout out Kree. What are you doing today? Date everything. I have seen a number of people play this game. How are you finding it? Because I'm quite curious to it, because I've seen many people play it. Dating games aren't usually my spice, but I have seen many people sing its praises. So much fun. I love interacting with all the objects. It definitely seems like it has a lot of different ones. My first dating game. Oh, I see. For some reason, I remember my first like dating sim. Do I have it on here? I'm gonna pop. Let me see if I can find it. Did I move it to this PC? Other games. Did I move it here?
Is it?
I remember it was a game called like Heartbreak something. It was an old RPG Maker game, and it was very weird because it had like a dice rolling mechanic where you landed on different tiles. It was like a board game thing. I need to go see if it's on my laptop because I had a lot of fun with it back in the day. It was a good one. It was well written too, but and then the other one I played is Doki Doki Literature Club. We don't talk about that. But for everybody coming in who doesn't know me, I am Officer Demicki. Wait, I can pause. Wait, can I pause? I can pause.
You know,
I can pause cutscenes. That's right. I can talk really quick. I can talk. That's right. But I am Officer Demicki. I make the many things, including I have made a game. It's on Steam. I've written books. I have 7. And I actually checked how many songs it is, but I've written music albums. I have 120 songs on Spotify. I'm kind of proud of that. Sheesh, that's huge. Yeah, I am actually, every time my library comes up, now you're so cool. Oh, it's Cree. Oh, thank you for gassing me up. Oh, and thank you so much for rating in. Holy crap. My brain's just like, I'm usually the one who gets to rate into you. So it is lovely to get to see you. And also just, oh, yeah, I will say, let me skip the cutscene. But yeah, I love this game though. And I was happy as I got to return the favor. I'm always so happy to see you, my friends. I need to stretch really quick. I've been seated this whole time. I tend to stretch in my chair, but jeez. But yeah, I make many things. If anyone wants to check out the stuff I do, the about section on my Twitch on the channel has links to all of them, so you can check them out there at your leisure.
I want you to run.
But
no, promise.
It is not a requirement to be here because I'm just happy you guys are here, and I need to thank everybody for the follows. Let me make sure I got everybody. I'll thank everybody that I can. Extra Life, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you for joining our library.
Oh, I'm running as soon as I see a strand of white hair. Trust me. You won't even see me.
Convey the frailty. Wait, Interactive, you said convey the frailty, beauty, of death, and during the. Also, thank you, ND Sloth. Make sure I get everybody. Rose is the most common answer. I see. I need to learn more. Did you see what I was about the meaning, or did it get buried? Yes, I did see it now. I'm scrolling. I have to make sure I scroll through everything. So roses, the frailty and beauty of death. I do want to look up the flowers in specific, because I wonder if this game has very specific flower language. I remember when I was in... Okay, this is going to sound corny, but when I was in middle school, I looked up flower language so I could get the right flowers for a girl I liked. And I also wrote a poem about that.
Surprised to find you.
It was quite cheesy. It didn't work, but it was lovely to learn about flowers. I also saw a story. I see, okay. Let me talk to the curator. Okay, so to discuss... So for everybody who has seen this game and for everyone who wishes to know what New Game Plus is, yeah, you just have everybody available from the beginning. It threw me for a loop. Especially because, weirdly enough, when you're walking around in the prologue area, like in the festival area... Oh yeah, that is weird. Yeah, and Lune was just following me around the whole time. Very strange. Yeah, you could, and also you could switch. So you know how you could swap between party members, and with like when you click the stick or the button, you can swap to Minoko in the festival. Lune can see Lune playing the guitar. So yes, you can also walk around as Minoko in every area, and it's very weird. It's very strange because you don't find him until like Act 2. It's like, oh, that's weird. It has been nice because I've actually played as Minoko a little bit, because I didn't get to play as him too much in my first playthrough. Alrighty. It's cool they let you do that, though. Yeah, I was making the comparison that it feels a bit like replaying levels in LEGO Star Wars with characters that you don't have unlocked, that don't exist at that point. I think it's probably so you can get more Minoko's moves. Yeah. I actually used him during the Evoca fight, so I actually got the Evoca easy, because I didn't have to fight the Frost one. You just get that one. Expedition resources. Upgrade the tint. Nice. Oh, we have a lot of points, huh? I got all his moves my first time. Thankfully, I liked him a lot. I think he's quite cool. I know the reason I didn't was because I really liked CL a lot. Because my main team was CL, Mael, and Gustav. I do like that. All right, let's boost up everybody. Yeah, let's get everybody 100. CL was clutch for me too. Yeah, I think CL, like, I'll start using CL again when we... The thing I've been trying to do is have the restraint to use Versamael Minoko most time. Yeah, that was like the gang. I really liked, the thing I really like is... I've been trying to do the thing where I use the team that I would have available to me in this point in the story, so I can try and recall how it felt. But I might, once I get CL, I might start breaking that rule a little bit so I can use Minoko more. But I also, the thing I've also been using is gonna work and get the food though, homie. Nice talking to you. Hey, it's nice to see you again, Creed. Thank you for trusting me with your community. I deeply appreciate it. It's nice to see you. It's always nice to see you, my friend. And where was I? Oh yes, my point. The thing I was saying. The thing I was gonna say was that what I like doing is with the channel points. We're gonna do like Legend of Dragoon, where anytime a channel point redeem goes through, the person who redeems so can change my party. We'll do that. We'll do that with this one as well, because we did that with Legend of Dragoon, and it did help a fair bit with getting me to try new characters. But sometimes it was like I'm in the middle of a boss fight, so I wasn't able to do it, which I thought was a little sad. But okay, wait. Let me see. What weapon do I want to upgrade? That's big damage. Yeah, let's upgrade this one. Perfect Chroma Catalyst. Oh, so that just... Okay, so if I get a perfect Chroma Catalyst, this goes from being a 6,000 power weapon to a 10,000 power weapon. I see. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I like the noise it makes when you upgrade things. There's a very satisfying sound. Oh. Oh, that's right. I have the Ramazan. What does this thing do again? Oh. Poor Minoko's wet. Oh, I forgot Minoko does not have the best weapons. For Gore. I do like his weapons, though. I do like his stuff a lot. Almighty? Oh, that's his level 20 ability? That's kind of sick. I did not realize that using the upgraded skill gives AP to everybody. Oh, man, that's such a good... That's good support. That's some nice support. I like that. I didn't use Minoko a lot, but man, he does have some cool support things. Found so many more Minoko weapons in my new game plus. I feel like I need to do more exploration with it.
Told you Gestrels were real.
You did not.
Well, I thought it.
Fair. Let's see. Check up on the others. Let's write in the journal first so I can remember. Drink some water. Also, I guess just for everybody new coming in, one of the games, if you guys want to know what we're up to, because I stream Wednesday, Thursday, and Sunday nights, with the occasional extra stream on different times. Like, a few Saturdays ago, I decided to stream me opening a bunch of Magic the Gathering packs, which also allowed me to borrow some human hands, and I got to do that on stream. That was cool. It was very fun. But, water type Neverons. I see.
For those who come after.
Man, I love Gustav. But yeah, I did actually, I do tend to stream at the same time every night. I start at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard. I also update the schedule a lot. Because I use the Twitch schedule system, which I don't think many people even know exists.
It's been a long time since I've seen you play.
Gestral village.
Yeah. I still can't believe they exist. I mean, what other fairy tales are real?
This is ultimately a war of information. There's still too much we don't understand. Where the paintress comes from? Why she does what she does? Who is she? 70 years and we still barely know.
Man, I love these scenes.
And the man on the beach. Yeah, too many unknowns. But if we take down the paintress, at least that gives future generations a chance to unravel the mystery.
Okay, can I just say also?
You seem better than before.
Yeah. Holding it together. Shock's worn off.
I think these scenes are so good at characterizing everybody.
Back. But I thought we can keep their spirit alive by pushing forward. And at least there's 3 of us now. The mission hasn't changed.
Tomorrow comes.
Tomorrow comes.
Man. My biggest point of comparison is, in my head right now, is Tales of the Abyss with the skit system. Oh, so good. It's well done because it gives more depth to every character. It's nice. I love this. But yeah, I guess for everyone who doesn't know me too well, I actually do have a degree in game design, and I talk game design stuff all the time. It's my deal. It's my jam. My trade.
Did Noko tell you anything more about the village, other than...
Okay, there's a lot of stuff here, but we're gonna continue to the village.
Noko's not great with specifics.
We're gonna go to the village straight away.
We'll just have to think like Gestrels then.
I'm gonna go straight to the village because I don't want to get too lost right now. Because I'm fairly certain if I try to go anywhere else, I will get lost. It is my proclivity to get lost. But yeah, I talk game design stuff most of the time during streams.
A lot of red trees to search.
They must have some sort of track or trail leading to the village.
Wait, I hear something. It might be Nevrons. Be careful, okay?
But I like to talk game design stuff. And this game, oh, it's a treasure trove. It is a treasure trove of game design stuff. I see the petanque. Oh, yeah, we can upgrade stuff. I forgot. I kind of forgot to upgrade somebody. Ah. Let's see. Up we go. Defense. We want the high power. We want this high power. All right, let's take... Whee! All right, let's go see what we can do. But yeah, we're gonna also run this game a little later than I usually go because I recognize that me getting lost is going to need me... I'm gonna need some more time to find my way towards everything. Alrighty. First, spam the button. This one doesn't have any special rules, I see. Okay. Then we might be able to get away with doing some weird stuff. I think we can win this one by... maybe just by going full damage, maybe? Don't know if that's going to be the case, but might work. Let's just go for it. Yeah, I think that the way they scale up the enemies too, I will say, the scaling they did for the stats, I think they did a good job of getting down what you would have in terms of power and being able to... Let's see. Ooh! I was able to counter that one. Nice. But I think that this game I think they did a good job with New Game Plus balancing. I definitely think that's a part that can be easy to mess up. Because some New Game Pluses are built better than others. I think this game did a solid job of it. Even if it is a little weird to have Minoko at this point. Alright, kick him. Okay. I'm kind of wondering if I'll have the damage output to finish the job, but we might.
Take him down.
We might have enough to make it work. I think I want to give AP to Gustav. Yeah, Gustav. I think we want to do the... I think we want to use his attack next. I think. Oh god. God dang it. Well, that's all. That's awkward now, isn't it? Oh, but that means that we... Okay, then we're good.
I'm better.
Okay. Oh, dude, the number of shields he has is gonna be so pain. How do I get through this? Let's try this. I might be able to make this work if I can... Okay, yeah, I see what I can do. It's not the best tactic, though, is it? Yeah, the main problem I foresee is if I can I land enough damage with an overcharge to to make this happen.
For those who come after.
Okay, I thought breaking him would work, but I don't think it did. We'll flee next turn. 5 hits. Yeah, let's do this.
You can't escape.
I kind of just want this guy to go down, so we're going to do what we can. Okay. And then with the remaining 3... Oh! Synergy. With my L, use Pierce on a marked enemy while in virtuous stance. Wait, there's an achievement for that? What the hell? What? What? There's an achievement for that? That's really cool, but why is there an achievement for specifically that? Okay.
Interesting.
You know what? Sure. You know, we take those. That is what we call in the business a W. So we take those. This is good. I'm a little confused by... Okay, that is one thing I am confused by. What is up with... This achievement list is wild. Where is it? Achievements. Here it is. What do we got here? Find all the journals and a million secret achievements I don't know. Sprong. Beat Sprong. Okay. Fully upgrade a weapon. I see. Find all 33 music records. Defeat a boss without taking any damage. Oh, any boss? Oh, that's an interesting one. So any boss in the game, if you beat without taking any damage, you get an achievement. I don't know if I'd be able to do it, but that's pretty awesome. Oh. Another expedition, 33. Me, a dream, an illusion. I don't really remember. What I did all this for. Miss laughing with everyone. Who are you talking about? Ree, Clay, what are their names? Why do I forget? Everything's washed away. Aha. Teach you how to do over 15 million damage in one hit. If I can, I will find it out on my own. Because I think I can figure that out. If at least I know that I think I know the pieces to get there. I think I do know the pieces to get there. Alright, I'm gonna snooze the ads for a little bit. We're gonna snooze the ads for a little bit. They will still play at some point, but not yet.
I don't see any.
I think they mean us.
They must be Jestrels. They're cute, but they're idiots.
Ah, the Sakapatat.
Oh.
Look at that. It's fighting the hardest boss in the game. Had to look up a guide for the one-shot shop. I could definitely understand why. I feel like I'm going to end up trying the boss on stream and see if I can figure it out on my own, but we'll see. It definitely looks like the kind of thing that would be really hard to figure out on my own, but we'll see. That was a good parry. I don't know why, I like poking fun a little bit whenever I do stuff like that. Alrighty, let's see. Hit him. Nice. Ow! Good lord, man. Okay. I don't remember him doing that one last time. Alright, let's see what we can do. Okay, well, my parrying is clearly getting worse. This is bad. My parrying is getting worse. Is getting worse by the moment. This is bad. All right, pick up the team. Let's see if I can't actually parry properly. I could not parry properly. God dang it. Oh, jeez. It sucks. It sucks when I see the timing and my brain just goes, "Yep, we're gonna press it a half second too late." Thankfully, we have the resources to burn, but I shouldn't do that. Skill issue. Yes. It do be a little bit, but that's why I will fix it. There we go. It's funny that it took one counter and then it's all good. We're all settled. We're fine. There we go. See? Resolved the skill issue. Easy peasy. That's how it works. That's how you do it. You just get better.
Don't worry. We don't want to hurt you, Patat. Noko sent us.
Kapatate. Oh, Noko te kepate? Oh, hati Noko ke parakadebe sakapatate.
If you guide us to your village...
Lero maricón.
He wants the arm.
Okay, Lil. Pero kare mi bosa kapatat. Ni sugama bi de virageo.
Guide us to your village and maybe he'll make you something better.
Wait, what are you...
Cherisaka kipo?
Trust me. I hate liars.
I love that. I love his little okay deal.
Leko gamisa kapatat. I gomi haloputu.
I like these.
You're better with gesturals than humans.
They're less complicated.
It's like I know why the gesturals are the way they are, but man, they are adorable. They're very silly, but I like them. Sakaram. Oh hey. Funny to get the new version of that weapon. I do like that when you get a weapon again, it just upgrades it. It is seriously helpful because it means that as you go back through the game, you are getting something out of redoing certain aspects of the game. Okay, you know what? I might want the crit. I might want some of my crit rate back. I would like the crit rate back, please. I think what I'll do from now on is alternate between these two so I can get my crit rate back up. All right. Let's keep it moving. We have some more time left to go. Ooh, let's see. Where do I need to go again? I'm trying to remember where all the stuff is. Need to remember it all. I feel like whenever I have a skill issue in a game, it's just a matter of analyzing what I'm doing wrong. I think it's a lot harder when you're playing a game that you have to really analyze what you're doing. And it takes a lot of extra brain power to stop, think about what you're doing and how you're doing it, and then apply the new lessons. But I think this game, at the very least, the parrying is something you can work on the whole time. So it never feels like you're bereft of opportunities to get better. If you have a skill issue, you can work on it. It's truly the best thing about games like this is that you can work on your skill issues.
Nice.
Let's see. There we go. I parried way too early. Ah. I think this is the one I'll be able to deal with a lot easier. Never mind. Ow. But at least Lune got it. That's fine. Hey. I must be. I know I'm getting. I can tell I'm getting tired too. But I know I need to fight through that. I feel like hour 5 of stream. It's like yes. There we go. Holy. Good enough. We take those. I know, but I can't blame my fatigue for everything. As much as I'd love to blame fatigue on everything, that is not the case. Sometimes I do just have a skill issue. Truly, what is the benefit of blaming the game for this? I can't blame. You can't blame the game for everything. You could also go to sleep. I could, but I also want to make sure that I test whether or not this is going to be a wise decision, because I am trying to run streams a little later for some of these longer titles. Ow. Mainly because I'm mainly testing it because I want to try and give Final Fantasy IX more time. Because we're playing Final Fantasy IX on Thursdays right now, and I want to test whether or not it's reasonable for me to play an extra hour. I don't think it's too big an ask. It's just making sure. It's just checking if my body's able. Because I think mentally I'm capable. It's just a matter of maintaining physical stamina. And that's kind of where I want to make sure. That's kind of all I want to do. Because what self-respecting scientist would I be if I didn't test my theory? Okay, why are the soccer... Wait, okay, wait. Have I been down here before? Cool. And if I get tired, I just go to sleep. That's reasonable. I guess my problem is that when I was in college, I just... very weak. I don't think it's a matter of weakness. I think that's just you're in tune with your body and you listen to it. I would not call you weak for listening to your body. I do not believe that is a form of weakness. Like, if it's something you desire to, like, grow or improve in, but, well, I mean, it is a medical disorder. It's like, I don't think I would say that you're weak for that, then. Not at all. It's like you're put at a disadvantage, and you have to fight your body on stuff. Personally, I find it good that you're able to listen to your body and make conscious decisions about your body and what you need to do. So I think that's very wise of you. Just collect after the night. Oh, most excellent.
We can use that.
Most excellent. But I think it's good. I think it's good. Like, when somebody's able to listen to the signs of their body and make, you know, it's like as long as you're making conscious decisions, I think you're doing good. Where am I? Oh, I'm back where I started. Beautiful. Yes. Excellent. So I think it's very easy for people to fight their bodies over that sort of thing. So it's good. So I think it's reasonable. But also, I hope that if it is something you wish to improve in, that you're taking proper and responsible steps in getting stronger. As I understand it, the mind and body are muscle. The mind is a muscle, just like the body has many of them. And I think it's very easy to overtax either one if we're not being careful. That's also why I'm taking it a little slow with doing 5-hour streams. Because I do want to ensure that if I do, so this for life, chronic disorders roots to me. I feel that. I know I have a friend who has celiac disease, and it is a constant struggle for them, and my deep respect is towards people who are still able to maintain happiness despite chronic disorder. I'm grateful for them, because it's like life is tough enough, and then it's like now you're stuck with something that you have to just deal with, and it's like, man, that sucks. Beautiful to find joy through this. All right, the electric sword. Yeah, I parried it. Nice. Nice, nice. Whoop. Yeah, that's the cinematic timing I'm not a big fan of. When it slows down like that. We made it work though. Oh, this freaking that freaking thing. I'm just gonna go
These things are fascinating.
How do they even stand?
Big statue. Big statue. Oh, jeez. Let's see.
Take him down.
Man, this does make me wonder. Because I am thinking about other games that are not announced but are down the pipeline. I'm seriously wondering what the next Persona or Shin Megami Tensei is going to look like. With all the innovations in the turn-based combat, I do wonder because I think those two games are some of my favorite role-playing games. I do wonder where they're going to go. I wonder what's going to happen with them. What will they do to innovate in this space? I do seriously wonder what's going to happen. Did I ever go this way? Man, I feel like I'm discovering new things because I do not remember being down every pathway here.
Ugh, this place is confusing.
They built it to make their village harder to find.
Well, that makes sense. I don't know why, but this music gives me Little Big Planet vibes, and I'm not sure why. It feels like the kind of thing that would play in like World 3 or 4 or something. In the first game.
Well,
I'm thinking about the music in the bomb level. Because there's the bomb level and there's the other level with the springs, I think. It's not the springs. I forget what it is, but it was like World 3 or 4 in Little Big Planet. All right, for those coming back from ads, I was thinking about Little Big Planet because for some reason the music in this game was making me think of Little Big Planet. Which now I'm thinking about it and it's like, man, I should go back and play that someday. I still have it for PS3. I wouldn't have the DLC available on the PS3 I own currently, but oh god, it would be so fun to replay that. I haven't played a Little Big Planet 1 and 2 in a long time. It was definitely one of my favorites back in the day. Probably also part of the reason why I got into game design especially level design. I think level design was definitely helped along by what I learned in Little Big Planet. Because I spent a lot of time making levels in that game.
Cut through the flames.
Especially after I learned how to do some of the other game modes. I just did not even parry. I didn't even think about it. I was just yapping. Just pure yapping. But yeah. Okay, well we'll take that. Ow. we'll take that. I got one thing back. It's good. There we go. Nice. Alright, that's pretty good. I forgot that I can just do that. Alright, very good. I do hope everybody is okay after the ad break. We have a little bit more time. I'm hoping I can get to the Gestural Village before stream is over. That is my hope. I'll take it if we get there and we don't get to do more, but we'll see. There we go. Nice. Alright, cool. Battle over. Also good that we're leveling up some more. Even with New Game Plus, I kind of reckon that we'll need the extra help. I think the extra leveling will be nice for later.
63rd.
Oh.
Damn it. I can't believe we crashed into this. Whatever this massive
So basically this guy, he basically thinks he has a concussion because he saw Gestrals. And he's pissed at the guy who crashed the ship? Question mark? Hmm? Oh, there's a treasure chest up there. Oh. Wait a minute. Is that the one? Is that the thing that's behind the one wall thing that I can't get through? Please tell me it's not through the thing that I can't open because I don't have the other gestural thing. Because you're not allowed to have it until before this point. Oh wait, no, it's up here. Oh, thank goodness. I'm gonna have this piano bit stuck in my head, aren't I? I can feel it. I can feel it in my bones. I'm gonna have this stuck in my head later. Whoop. Nice. I will say, the number of times this game has gestural stuff that is basically parkour, it's weird to me that there's more than a couple occasions of it. It's definitely not a bad thing, but it is weird. Wow. Oh, that's just nice. Oh. Okay, I am now a little concerned. The number of things I have missed by just not thoroughly exploring everything. I'm concerned how much I missed on my first run through. Because I must have been rushing. Which is weird, because I played this on my off time, so why was I rushing? Probably just me trying to get to the story stuff. Then again, I was very excited about the story when I first played it, because I wanted to know the answers. I wanted to know. I was curious. Alrighty, beautiful. Let's go. Out we go. Big bell. Boss fight time? Yeah. Whew, okay. Yeah, apologies. I'm gonna adjust myself real quick. I need a stretch.
They sound like kids.
We must be getting close to the village.
Big saka patat. Oh. I do like the...
Kinda looks the same as all the others.
Hey, don't get cocky, Maya. Look at its equipment. That looks a lot more dangerous than the others. No, seriously.
I mean, it is cannons. Man, I do like designs like this where it's wooden mechanisms.
I'm ready.
Hey, I did pretty good.
I'm ready.
Yeah, I'm definitely not remembering this boss music, but I think some of that might be because I don't recall it well. I'm now realizing how much I don't recall of the music. Let's see. Which I think might be just... It might only be because Oh wait, that's a parry, not a jump.
Okay.
Okay, we're good. We'll figure it out, it's fine. Alrighty. But I am finding it kind of funny that I don't recall some... Because it's mainly that the sound quality of my other headphones is not the same as this one. So I don't actually know these songs as well as I think I should. It's actually something that I've noticed happened with other games I've played, where the soundtrack is different when I'm streaming, at least in my memory, is different than when I'm playing in my own time. Some of it does just sound different. Yeah, parry. Nice. Big damage. Okay, yeah, this thing is a lot stronger than I remember. Ow. Ow. Okay, we got one. That's good enough. We'll take it. That sucks. I'll manage the skill issue as we go, but it's fine. Alright. We're missing one. Let's see. Let's do Thunderfall just to... I want to get Mayhem, that's what I want.
Lightning, strike.
Yeah, the damage sucks, and that's fine. We're not doing that for damage, we're doing it for the stains. And besides that, we're a parry build anyway, it's okay. I'm not good at the parry build, but I am a parry build. It's like, I may not be good at parrying, but it is a parry build nonetheless. There we go. Big damage. Yes! Thank goodness I'm getting past the skill issue. We've made it past the skill issue, and we've moved into actually being able to fight.
For those who come after.
Okay, that's what we were hoping for. Give me that arm. Yes. Okay, cool. And now we can use Mayhem. There we go. Whew. I do really like how each... I like how each character still feels insanely overpowered when you know what you're doing. God dang it. Always the last one. And always the first one. Nuts and bolts. Well, there is no excuse. It's just a skill issue, truly. That's alright. We'll make it work. You fight through skill issues. You brute force your way past them. Well, that was... Oh, that hurts yourself if you mess it up. I see. I didn't know that. I didn't know if you mess up wildfire, it hurts you. Huh. I mean, that makes sense. But I also feel like I should have known better. But we won either way. And not every victory can be graceful. That's a shame.
garbage. Nello buono. Chef Samilupe Kabative.
Chef.
Gorga. Luma vria.
Luna's fire moves hurt to mess up. Yeah, they do.
Kamivori opina. Gorga Fimikola Nisu. Poki.
I like his little walk. I like his little walk. He's adorable. Yeah, I didn't actually know that that's what happens when you mess up Wildfire, but you know what? I'm happy I could show that off for everybody, you know? Even if I wouldn't have liked it. I like that Overcharge has different animations based on how high the charge is. Yeah, that it is super cool. It's nice too that you can sort of tell. It also is a good way to remind you, like, hey, maybe you should let it charge up before you use it. Especially those 0 out of 10 where it's just like, oh, okay, this'll do. And then you just kind of go zzz. You fire the little taser. I like the little touches. I feel like it's, again, I said it earlier this stream, and I think it's just it's a point I could easily repeat all the time. You can tell a game is made on the big picture choices and the attention to little details. And I like that this game does both with exceptional grace. There are some things I get frustrated by, but at the end of the day, this game is one of the greats of our modern age. I'm thinking about... It's the sort of thing I think about often when it comes to game design. Man, every time I see a game where I can tell that somebody poured over the little details in their game, I always can feel it. It may not always be... There may be some choices they make where I kind of go, well, maybe you should, maybe, well. But it's like, but I can tell that they made those choices themselves and they cared. So I let it go. I let it go. I'll mention it and I'll talk about it, but at the end of the day, I'm happy for it. Hello, small one. First time this live. Got arrived at the Sacred River not too long ago. I'm only 39.2 hours old. Thank you, little one. You should train too. I don't know why, but I know that my tendency is to call my cat Small One. That's not his name, but I just like calling him that because it's funny. Also because of all the animals I have in my house, he is the smallest one. So I like to refer to him as the small one. Alright, let's see. Let's learn some skills. Do we have any... I guess the question is, are there any skills I want? Skill point. Oh, wait, you know what? Yes. Hell. I don't know why, but they're so very funny. It's just hell. War is heck. We unlock his skills later. Wink. Let's see. Do we have any that I want? Momentum Strike. Sure. Momentum. Oh, we're doing pretty good. We have a lot of them. Good. Alright, very cool. I appreciate this. You there. Expeditioners, now you're a fun looking bunch. Unless you try to cause problems, they'll beat you up, which will be fun for me, but not for you. Noted. Thank you, my friend. Chief House.
It's really a village of gestures.
Alrighty. Do we? I don't think we have.
They seem better at surviving than humans.
I guess intelligence is not a prerequisite for survival on the continent.
Oh, I love this.
Now to find the chief's house. Probably the biggest one.
You may not come in. You may come in. I like that it's just like, you may not come in. You may come in. Hello, Golgra. I forgot how built Golgra is. Hello.
Malito de warrior. Tu me cuba ultimates a capata?
Look at how built she is, man.
It wasn't that strong.
Naru, poquito tuve mi respecto. Mi cosuni? Gororito bota? Un poquito le romari?
I see.
Dumba kaka expeditiono. Kato matumaro.
So yeah, she's Golgra.
There are so many questions I'd love to ask.
We need to get to the Paintress. Noko said you could help us.
I like that these guys are just doing push-ups forever.
Humano. Pincorinco tempentres.
Others have passed through here.
Dumba kaka expeditiono.
I do like the weird language of the gestuals. It's so weird. Very strange.
A white-haired man destroyed it.
I see.
You know him?
So yeah, we have to go ask Esquier. Esquier.
So Esquier exists.
So basically, for those catching up, we need the password.
Why?
Esquier could also accidentally eat you. So we have to.
We already defeated your ultimate Sakapatat.
So we have to enter the tournament, get the password, easy. Alright, so we...
The stranger?
Let's go straight to the arena, because we can just go right there. It'll take us right there.
Lead the way.
And we'll go running around afterwards, because we have some time here. So we can come back to some of this. Is it bad I kind of want to do this whole tournament as Minoko? I don't know why, that sounds fun. Yes. Interesting. Let's see, how much time do we got? Oh, we only got a couple minutes. You know what? I should probably call it for tonight. I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking critically. I feel like winning these fights is going to be a lot harder than my brain is actually thinking it's going to be. I should probably know my limit. I'm gonna go find a flag, and we will get ourselves settled for tonight. So, schedule stuff. Let's talk schedule stuff. Let's see. So, tomorrow, Final Fantasy IX. We're only a stream in, so I can pretty easily summarize what people have missed for people who come in who don't know what we're up to. Bleh. So, what we're up to, we'll summarize when we get there. Sorry. I'm noticing it. I'm running on fumes. I'm starting to lose steam. I'm noticing it now. Alrighty. You know what I could do? Let's go back to the main menu, because the music at the main menu is pretty good, so we can sit at the title screen. Alrighty, so... And then Sunday, we're playing Donkey Kong 94, which is a Game Boy game. It's the Game Boy Donkey Kong game. And we're gonna play that on Sunday, as per the redeem of Echo. Because that's what we do. Thank you, Chrome. We're gonna raid out because I like to pay it forward when I get raided. So we need to find someone to raid to. Where to go though, huh? I need to look. I think... Looking through. I could... Part of me wants to go to... Oh god. I see somebody playing Clair Obscur on expert mode. That looks like pain. That looks like pain. Tempting. But, in any case... It looks like the future of this game is going to be bright for us playing through, because I think it'll be a lot of fun to play through it in this way. I'm very curious how the rest of the game will feel in New Game Plus. Let's see. A lot of people playing this game, though. Oh, apologies. Had to like stop for a moment because it was like air is just like eh. Let's see. I see a lot. There are a lot of people playing this game. Good heavens. It's like normally when I'm streaming, I don't normally see people playing in the same category as me. I don't often get to see people playing the same games I do. That's funny. Does anybody have a place they want me to raid to? My brain is definitely Yeah, I'm starting to. Okami of Games is playing Chrono Trigger. I have not seen this person. Let's see. Okami of Games. I see. I don't think I've met this one. Sure, we can go there. Boop. Alright, well. Now whenever I see you guys next, goodbye for now and thank you so much. I'll see you soon.